Hello and welcome everybody to the FIA Motorsport Games 2024. We are at the beautiful circuit Ricardo Tormo, where of course the drifting is happening as well. Of course the whole games are a big spectacle of 82 countries with more than 650 athletes, and in drifting we have 32 countries which are getting ready for the opening ceremony, and of course in around an hour we will have the top 32 finals up until the gold, silver and bronze medals. So yeah, it will be a blast for sure. We have had qualifying, we've had some practice today as well, and the drivers are getting ready, the drivers are getting in the mood. And yesterday in qualifying we start from P1. That was Joachim Andersson from Sweden. Great qualifying runs. Both runs were on spot. So let's see what he can do in the finals. He is one of two drivers who is automatically into the top 16, because we have 30 countries in the finals, because two countries unfortunately broke down their cars yesterday, so they can't compete, but still 30 cars in the game, and it will be nice to watch what they can do. In second place and also automatically in top 16 we have Jakub Przygoński from Poland. Previous Motorsport Games bronze medalist Jakub Przygoński, so he's of course on for the medal fight today as well. And we have lots of stars on the grid, lots of drivers with a lot of titles under their belts, and yeah, their racing CV is really incredible. In P3 we had from Japan Koji Tada with a really beautiful Toyota GR86, and Przygoński rocking a GR86 as well, so a good chassis platform for them to compete. And we see in the background they are lining already up for the opening ceremony. They will drive by us, and we will try to get some comments after the ceremony as well. About the results, in P4 we have also a big gun, Simen Olsen from Norway, of course has been previously competing in Formula Drift, and one of the stars of the game, that's 100% sure. In P5 we have Bas Mol from the Netherlands, really incredible showing from him as well, so he's one to watch out. And in P6 in qualifying we had previous gold medalist Kristaps Bluš from Latvia. So yeah, the weather right now at the moment is nice. The beginning in the morning with the practice was a bit rainy, was a bit slippery, but right now we see there are some clouds, but it's really great. If it stays like this, we need some speed, we need some smoke, we need really nice tandem runs, and it will be amazing. It will be amazing, that's for sure. So as I said, 1 o'clock local time Spain, the tandem driving will start. Right now we will get through with the opening ceremony, and I don't know when, at some point they will start, I'm sure, and they should, I think, come towards us already. So here we see the Brazilian driver Rafael Marinho, the Brazilian driver, coming through. Of course, really nice to see some drivers from South America. Here we see Rohan van Riel representing Luxembourg in a beautiful BMW M6. Next up we have Argentina, Rodrigo Gallo, also another driver from South America coming up. I don't know if you can still hear me, but there's Kosovo, Dion Kajtazi, followed by the United Kingdom, LV Edwards. Then we have Republic of Lebanon, number 99, Mohamed Chehab. The pole setter, the winner of qualifying, Joachim Andersson from Sweden, Dmitro Iljuk, the gold medalist of 2019, Portugal, Joao Vera. So lots of countries. Here we have Hungary, the number 60, Robert Petri as well. And all the other drivers are following. Jakub Przygoński from Poland, which we talked about previously, number 86, good result yesterday in quali. Simen Olsen as well from Norway, followed here by the Swiss driver number 12, Abdul Karim Yahan. And here we have the Danish driver with number 717, Mats Benjamin Andreasen from Denmark. Number 22 is Christos Hanzaras from Greece, followed here by the Czech Republic, Zdenek Kaderabek. So lots of countries represented through the whole world, so that's great to see. And here we see coming up right toward us Koji Tada from Japan, number 32, with the third result in qualifying. And here we have, the local hero from Spain, Ruben Bolanos Lopez, number 42, of course, gets a big cheer from the crowd. Here we have coming up two drivers already, El Salvador and United Arab Emirates, Hazza Al Hossani and Nasser Al Kharbali Urias coming as a team here. Then we have from Lithuania, Andrius Vasiliauskas, number 999, of course, lots of support for him. And another Baltic driver, Kevin Pesur from Estonia with number 11, as followed here by the number 6 from Turkey, Berfu Tutumlu as well. And a youngster from Israel, Itai Sadeh, number 95. Number 28, we have Bas Mul with a great result yesterday in quali. Number 27, Peter Van Horik from Belgium, also did a great job. Number 113, we have Mevlut Meladze from Georgia, also a big support from him, I've seen in the live stream chat. And here we have previous gold medalist Kristaps Blush from Latvia, representing, of course, Latvia and his team as well. So they are all driving through the track, and I think we will go at the end there, try to catch them for some interviews, I suppose, as they are here lining up. And we will try just quickly to go there where the cars will drive down. Beautiful sight, really colorful cars, of course, and it will be a blast. All these drivers, I think 29, as another car unfortunately broke down in the practice runs in the morning, so that's why we have 29 cars left. So unfortunately, France, Italy and Germany won't be competing for the medal honors, but it's a technical sport, it's motorsport, and sometimes it happens like that, unfortunately. And right now I think we can walk towards the cars when they will, I think, they are standing there and they are not driving, so I think let's try to get some interviews in just a few seconds. And beautiful drone shot, of course, of all the cars, all the competitors. Lots of beautiful, colorful cars here, and not only beautiful but also fast, loud, and amazing in general. We don't have time to interview all of the drivers, but we will try to get some comments at least from the big guns who qualified at the top. And let's try to see some interviews coming up right now. I think we can start with United Kingdom. LV Edwards, I think did a solid job in qualifying. The result wasn't as high maybe as he wanted, but still he's in a great mood. And let's try to get some words. LV, so how was the qualifying today, and what is your mindset for these battles?
Qualifying was difficult, but we're through, I guess. So pretty confident coming into the battles. We've had a lot of grip into the car, and let's see how it goes, really.
And do you have some, I don't know, special tactics or something, or just flat out?
Just flat out, nothing special. Just try my hardest.
And how do you feel representing United Kingdom in such a big event?
Oh, it's an honour, to be fair. It's the biggest opportunity I've ever had. It's great to be here. Whatever happens, it's an experience. So,
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Let's try to check out some other drivers. Oh, the winner of qualifying yesterday, Joachim Andersson from Sweden. So Joachim, yesterday a great qualifying for you. What's the plan for the tandems?
Probably to do the same thing, isn't it? Everybody here wants to win and prove their worth for their nation, and so that's the aim.
You have, of course, Byron automatically to top 16. Is that an advantage, or the other guys will have some extra practice right now?
I mean, you can look at it both ways. I mean, it's good to get one more run in the bag, and it's also good to not have a run in the bag. It depends on who you're asking, so we'll see.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you so much.
Okay, the winner of qualifying, that was it. Here we have Dmitro Ilyuk, of course, gold medalist of 2019. Dmitro, you're back for the third time, so how are you feeling?
I'm everything onto it. Everything. Yeah, I'm so happy, the weather is cool because they promised the rain, but there is no rain, it's dry, the level of competitor is crazy. We have a full grandstand packed with people, the crowd is amazing. Spanish love motorsport, so it's a holiday for us.
And the plan for the race?
You know the plan of everybody here, just to win. Eyes on the prize.
Okay, Dmitry, good luck to all.
Thank you.
Dmitry Ilyuk from Ukraine, as I said, 2019 gold medalist, and he is going for glory, that's for sure. Also this weekend and today, of course, in the finals. We have, second place in qualifying yesterday, Jakub Przygonski from Poland. Jakub, yesterday a great qualifying. How is the mood going into the finals?
Mood is really good. We are ready. The car is ready. The weather, I hope it will keep like this, because rain with the drift is really complicated. And let's see how it will be.
The car has been working fantastic. Lots of smoke coming, lots of precision driving. What's the plan on the chase runs? To be as close as possible, right?
Of course, we need to do perfect lead runs to be mainly on the line all the time, and then on the chases I need to attack, because it's really the track is quite slow, which means everyone will be really close, and then the decisions can be hard for the judges. But let's try to attack and scrub a little bit rubber on the other car's door.
Okay, good luck with that.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so we had that is Jakub Przygonski, the second place, and P4 in qualifying. We had from Norway, all the way from Norway, Simen Olsen. How are you feeling today?
We're feeling good. Practice has been kind of solid the whole weekend. For sure, there are some things we'd like to do better, but that's what's practice for. But now it's game time, so we'll go full send.
Scrubbing some other cars as well, yeah?
We haven't done it yet, so I guess we'll have to do it in competition, but at least we're going to give it all.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Simen Olsen from Norway, also in a good mood here. Let's try to check some other drivers from Denmark, as he's here, number 717, Mats Benjamin Andreasen. I think a great job yesterday in quali. I heard you had some issues with the car, or no?
Yeah, we have struggled with the car the whole day, so our first full lap on the track was actually the first qualifying lap, so we're pretty happy with it, considering it was the first lap out, so yeah.
And now the car is okay and you're ready to attack?
The car's okay, we have a few laps in here to practice. Not fully there with the setup, but we'll do the very best we can. My whole family is taking the trip down here, so I want to put a big show for them, and of course waving the flag down here.
Okay, make the country and family happy.
Thank you.
Yes, 717 Mats Benjamin Andreasen. Yeah, we have a bit of time. Let's check out some other drivers as well. Yeah, from the Czech Republic we have Zdenek Kaderabek. We have from Japan, of course, Koji Tada. We have the local driver, of course, Ruben Bolanos Lopez. Maybe we can have some quick words. Ruben, home race for you. How are you feeling?
Good, bien. Y bueno, España fuerte, a darlo todo.
Okay, good luck to you.
Good, thank you.
Okay, the local hero, of course, Ruben Bolanos. And yeah, of course, from the United Arab Emirates, we have number 21, Hazza Al-Hossani. Hazza, you're smiling, so it looks like you're ready for the battles, right?
I was born ready. We always smile. I think it's this is what you should do.
And how is the mood going into the race? Some tactics going on, playing through your mind?
As long as the weather stays like that, we're ready.
Oh, okay. What tires are you driving?
Valino.
Okay, they're fast.
Yeah, you can say so. Kinda fast.
Okay, good luck in the race.
Thank you so much.
Oh, we have a lot of cameras right now here happening. Nasser Al-Kharbali, of course, from El Salvador, also with a smile on his face. Are you ready for the battles?
Yeah, I mean, we had a tough day yesterday, but today, after a lot of things changed on the car, I think it's driving the best it has all weekend. So I'm hoping we'll be able to put on a show for the crowd. It's always about the show. And we'll have smiles after that, and maybe we can meet in the podium. Let's see. Everything's possible.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you very much.
And representing Lithuania, Andrius Vasiliauskas, a little bit of a tough qualifying maybe yesterday, but tandem battles are another thing, right?
Yes, the tandem top 32 show you everything what we can. Like sometimes in the qualification is a little bit tricky to drive in the track, but yeah, in top 32 you can see different.
And you're ready to represent Lithuania, you're ready to rock?
I think yes. Thanks.
And another Baltic driver, quickly, Kevin Pesur from Estonia. Also yesterday, maybe not the best qualifying you hoped for, but are you ready for the tandems?
Yeah, I'm more of a tandem guy, so looking forward to beat them all.
Okay, good luck, Kevin. And maybe we will quickly, a few words as everybody is coming up. Itai, are you ready to rock?
Yeah, for sure, ready to get some battle and win the thing.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
And Basmul, looking happy, looking good. How's your mood? Yesterday, great qualifying runs.
Yeah, for sure. Qualified 5th yesterday. Car feels very good. The track is very funny. It's obviously it's not on the racetrack itself. It's here on the paddock, but the track layout is very cool. The surface is quite surprising. It's not very grippy, and the tire wear is pretty extreme. So we really have to do some tire management here to do 2 battles on one battle, like 2 runs on one set of tires. But feeling very happy and glad to be here representing the Netherlands.
Okay, great. Good luck.
Thank you.
And maybe quickly with last year's from Belgium. Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm okay. I'm happy to be here.
Great to see. We're happy to have you here, and all the good luck in the battles.
Okay, thank you very much. Bye.
Melud Meladze as well, representing Georgia. Also some problems with the car, but now it's running. It's all okay.
Yeah, it's running, but it's not okay for the moment. But I'm glad I'm here in a drifting paradise. So, and wish everyone luck.
Thank you, and good luck to you too.
Thank you.
And last but not least, the gold medalist of 2022, Kristaps Blush. How are you feeling today? How were the practice runs, and are you ready for the tandems?
Yeah, feels good. I'm lucky there is no rain today. Hopefully it will stay dry so we can enjoy the drifting as it should be, and everything feels so good so far, so let the best win.
Okay, good luck to you as well.
Thank you.
So that's all for the interviews with the drivers. They are all getting ready back to the pits. We are in the middle of the track. Right here are the big long outside zones, and I think everybody is ready to rock. We hear the cars are loud. They will be screaming. We will have really close battles starting from the top 32. That I can promise you. So stay tuned. I think in around half an hour we'll be back already with the tandems, and of course we will during that time show some highlights, etc. But it will be amazing when the tandems will start, and we see the grandstands already almost are full, and when the cars will drive, when the sound will be on, then everybody will cheer for them, and it will be a blast. I can't wait for the tandems, and so I think that's all from my side here, and we can go back to the studio. So, hello and welcome everybody back to the FIA Motorsport Games 2024 drifting competition, and it will be a big one. We see already the crowd is gathering, and once the cars will start their engines and once the first battles will go on, then we will have lots of spectators, action and everything. Yeah, Circuit Ricardo Tormo, of course we are near Valencia, we are in Spain, and amazing event altogether. As I have said previously, 82 countries in total, more than 650 athletes, and 32 nations were represented or are represented in drifting. And let's quickly, I think, go through the bracket. We can of course talk a little bit about yesterday's qualifying. First place went to Sweden, to Joachim Andersson. Second was Jakub Przygonski from Poland. In a third position we had Koji Tada from Japan, and here is the bracket, so we can quickly go through. Joachim Andersson, of course, as the winner of qualifying, advances automatically, as we had only 30 cars left, to top 16. The same goes for Jakub Przygonski on the other side of the bracket. He's in the top 16 as well, representing Poland. Then we have Greece against Italy, but I've heard that Italy has had some technical issues with the rear axle, and I don't know, let's hope that maybe they have fixed the car and will be ready for the battle against Christos Hantsaras from Greece. Then we will have Estonia against Uzbekistan, Kevin Pesur against Dilshod Yusupov. Then, of course, the local hero of Spain, Ruben Bolanos Lopez, against Haza Al-Hossani from the United Arab Emirates. Next battle, another interesting, will be Norway against Kosovo. Simon Olsen, of course, big star in Formula Drift as well, against Dijon Kaitazi. Next one up, Muhammad Chehab from Lebanon against Dmitru Ilyuk from Ukraine. Of course, Ilyuk, the gold winner of the first FIA Motorsport Games in 2019. And let's see if he can do something this year again. Then next battle, Bas Mul from the Netherlands against Zdenek Kaderabek from the Czech Republic. And the left side of the bracket will be concluded by Robert Petri against Rohan van Riel, Hungary against Luxembourg. And on the other side of the bracket, as I said, Jakub Przygonski automatically into top 16. Then we will have Turkey against United Kingdom, Berfu Tutumlu against LV Edwards. Then another interesting battle, Itai Sadeh from Israel against Mevlud Meladze from Georgia. Let's hope that Meladze has fixed his car issues and will be ready to rock. Then Lithuania against Portugal, Andrius Vasiliauskas against Joao Vieira. And then Japan against Argentina, Koji Tada against Rodrigo Gallo Crespo. Next battle will be Denmark against Switzerland, Mats Benjamin Andreasen against Abdul Karim Yahan. Then we have the previous game's gold medalist, Kristaps Blush from Latvia against Rafael Marinho from Brazil. And then the last top 32 battle will be Nasser Al-Harbali Urias against Peter Van Horik, or El Salvador against Belgium. Yeah, we are getting ready. In 5 minutes the first battles will go, and I think we can try also to get in some information from the judges in just a few moments, so stay tuned, and yeah, the battles will begin in five minutes. Yeah, so we will get the track layout here, and I give the word to one of the judges, David Kalla.
Thank you very much. Now we can see the track layout, how it looks for the battles. We designed this track layout the way that it will be fair for every driver, because we are having here drivers from around the world, different driving styles, different approaches to the track itself. And we needed to make it that each nation will have like its own part. So if we will look on the initiation is like very typical Japanese thing, where you can get as much speed as you can and really hard flick it and get immediately into outer zone 1, and the turn starts very early after the initiation. So that is really typical Japanese style. Then we are having the first corner where drivers needs to connect outer zone 1 and outer zone 2 with slightly changing the radius. The radius is not nice and smooth in this corner. It's a little bit changing, so it is difficult to perform it perfectly, but it is doable. At the outer zone 2, the drivers are coming into the deceleration where they need to very precisely decelerate the car that they can get up to speed before the inner clip 3. And as they are getting up to speed, they are going through the inner clip 3, really nice and smooth transition to outer zone 4. And here we are having like more European style of the track, where we are having like very nice flow, very nice radius. Those 3 corners which are from this moment are having like very stable radius. It is very nice and possible to have close battles in those corners, and this is something what we would like to see. So they're connecting outer zone 4, outer zone 5, and this is the place where the chaser needs to start with the pressure. Then we are having still like half smooth, half snappy transition to outer zone 6, where we are having place where the drivers can slightly adjust the car before outer zone 6. And here is again place where the chaser needs to make pressure on the leader. After outer zone 6, we are having like very snappy, very quick transition to outer zone 7. Here chaser needs to mimic the place of transition, synchronize the transition with his leader, and make really big attack for the last corner and really high pressure through the last corner. This is something what we would like to see. However, here we need to also mention that lead run is very important. There is a little bit more points for the lead run than for the chase run. So, because without good lead, there is no good chase. And we will be pointing lead run slightly higher than the chase run. In the ideal world, we would have both lead runs perfect, and then the chase run would decide.
Okay, thank you, David, for a really good explanation of the track, why the track layout is like this, and yeah, it will be flowing and it will be smooth, and we are really getting ready for the first cars. The first one, of course, will be a bye run. The first one will be a bye run from Joachim Andersson, because we have to give, of course, every driver a fair chance that everybody gets in at least. Yeah, some driving in top 32, because yeah, if Joachim Andersson wouldn't have a run, so it would be, I think, a little bit of a disadvantage for him, because the track conditions and the surface is always changing and evolving. So Joachim Andersson also will right now drive alone, and he automatically advances on to top 16. Why? Because we had 30 cars in qualifying, and that's why, of course, we have a top 32, and the first 2 go automatically into top 16, and the other other 28 drivers have to battle it out. Here we see Joachim Andersson from Sweden already on the starting line, and yeah, no pressure right now for him. Just another, one more practice run to get in the zone, to get dialed in, and yesterday's qualifying winner. Let's see how he will fare. Yeah, nice slide into the first zone. Wasn't 100% there, but it's a chance for us to go through the track. Outside zone 2 was good. Now really close to that inner clip 3, beautifully painted out outside zone 4 and outside zone 5, and now he comes to the longest outside zone of the whole track. That's OZ6, and you have to be there from the beginning up until the end, and he's done it great. And now the snappy transition to outside zone 7, and you have to keep it forward, keep it on the outside like Joachim Andersson is doing, but of course you can't overshoot it. You can't be with the wheels off the line, because 1 wheel off is a deduction, 2 wheels off is a bigger deduction, and if you are 3 wheels off the racing line, the circuit, then you will get a 0 100%ly. And yeah, nice replay shot here, and I think we will of course announce it officially that Joachim Andersson will advance to top 16, and we will have of course always the scores coming in and to see who advances on. And I think we will be ready for the next run, and I think, unfortunately, as I said previously, that will be Byron as well for, let's see who is on the starting line. We see here, of course, at the judge. There will be, of course, a marshal there who will show with the flag which driver wins. We on the live stream, of course, will see it on the graphics, but the drivers don't see the graphics. So it's old school, like flag showing and flag waving to the winner. And the principle, of course, is we have 16 pairs in top 32, so going against each other. In this case, as I said, we have 14 pairs, and the winner advances on to top 16. Then in top 16 we have 8 battles, going against each other, and then the winner advances to top 8. Then we have 8 cars left, which means 4 battles, and of course 1 battle is 2 runs. One car leads in the beginning and the other chases, and then they switch around and the chase car leads and the lead car of the first run chases in the second one. And then, as David said, the points are counted, and the guy who gets a better lead and a better chase together will advance on. So that's the basic principle of drifting. And the lead car has to try to drive a perfect qualifying line with the good angle, with of course good fluidity and commitment. And then the chase car has to be as close as possible, replicating what the front car does. Of course, if the front car does too many mistakes, it's really hard to chase, but that's the art of drifting too. And here's officially Joachim Andersson gets the win and advances on automatically to top 16, as he was the winner of qualifying. And right now I think we will have, as I said, unfortunately another Byron, because the car of Luca Fuscini from Italy has broken down, unfortunately, and that means that he is out of competition. And Christos Hantsaras from Greece will have his Byron, will also get in the zone, will have 1 run, and will automatically, of course, advance on to top 16, where he will face Joachim Andersson. We see the crowd is building up, and all the towers that are leading to this part of the track are completely filled out as well. So it's nice to see a big appreciation for drifting in the motorsport world, as it's still an up and coming motorsport if we compare to classical disciplines. And nice drone shot here as we see the paddock and the big Ricardo Tormo track there in the background as well. So Christos Hantsaras from Greece is ready to rock, and easy run for him as well, of course, to get some mileage on this track in, and to get ready for the top 16 battle. Let's see how he will fare. In qualifying yesterday he had the 16th result. Pretty nice outside line from the Greece driver, powering it through the track on snappy transition, really snappy transition, and really close to that outside track zone, and completely inside these outside zones. So nice to see. Fully committed, I think, run there by Christos Hantsaras, representing Greece. And we're happy that the next battle will be a battle. As we will have Kevin Pesur from Estonia against Dilshod Yusupov from Uzbekistan. And we will officially announce here as well that Christos Hantsaras will advance on, because Luca Fuscini, unfortunately, his Mazda RX-7 broke down, and that's why the Italian driver is out. And here we will see the graphics, how it will be shown. We had 3 judges, David Kalas, Erasmo Rios, and Vatkan Ugba. And that's it. That's how we will show which judge says what, and which driver will advance on through the battles. And right now, in the burnout box, in the warm-up box, we could say, are the two drivers of the next battle. Kevin Pesur and Dilshot Yusupov, Estonia against Uzbekistan. And now the first important runs are coming in. Pesur yesterday with the 8th position in qualifying, Dilshot Yusupov with 25th. And the pairs are decided by qualifying. So the first goes against the 32nd, second against 31st, third against 30th, etc., when the 16th and 17th qualifiers meet, which was the previous battle, Kantsaras and Fushini. But as I said, of course, Fushini unfortunately out. And yesterday, already before the qualifying, two other cars broke down. One was Matthias Locatelli from France, and the other Jan-Erik Ayrton-Sieber from Germany. And so, unfortunately, 3 countries already out, but all the other countries still in. So we are ready for a nice battle and a nice fight up until the end, up until the medals will be decided. So we see Kevin Pesur in the lead, Dilshot Yusupov will be in the chase position. Estonia against Uzbekistan, 2 BMWs also on the grid. Let's see how it can compare. Uzbekistan had a crash in the practices, and right now, lacking some distance there, no proximity, as Pesur is powering through the track, showing nice outside lines. And unfortunately we see the driver from Uzbekistan really struggling with the pace, a little bit also with the zones. Dilshot Yusupov, I'm sure maybe the car isn't 100% right, and maybe there are some technical issues still after the crash in practice, but that was a dominant display there by the Estonian driver Kevin Pesur, as we will see, of course, the replay in just a few seconds. We see already from the start here, we see Yusupov tried to be as close, and he went off track with at least 2 wheels, maybe almost 3. So he was really on the edge there to get to 0 already. But the chase, we will see a lot of closer battles, and I think the next run when Pesur will go out front will go in the chase position. We will see the first close drifting in the top 32 battles. We saw some really close practice runs as well. So I'm sure the drivers will put on a great show at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024 here at Ricardo Tormo circuit near Valencia in Spain. And we see the drivers have switched positions already. Dilshot Yusupov out front and Kevin Pesur in the chase position. Pesur, of course, one of the best drifters in the Baltic states. Has had great success, has had some titles locally and, of course, in the region. And, of course, competing in Drift Masters European Grand Prix as well. So let's see. We see already closer. Pesur is really close already to Yusupov, and a nice transition by both drivers. Yusupov has to try to be on the outside line, but he's not doing it like he should. And now the transition on to outside zone 6. And we see Pesur is, he's close, but he's not overcooking it. He knows that he was really good already on the first run, and now he's coming closer. And side by side over the finish line. So we have gotten already the first taste of the tandem battles as they are going to the Marshall to see which of them will win. And we see on the pre-grid already lots of drivers there. Uzbekistan driver already went, I think, by the Marshall, as we are still looking at the replay. It was, I would say, a little bit playing safe by Pesur, because he had such an advantage after the first run, and he saw that Dilshot Yusupov wasn't quite fast, so he didn't take any risks at the initiation. And I think that's normal calculated game. You have to be smart. You can't go all in all the time, and you have to, if you see that you have this advantage, you have to play it smart. And then at the end, at the last corner, of course, you can come closer, put up a great show, and that's, I think, is how you can advance on, and how you, I don't know, I won't say should, but could play. And unfortunately the Uzbekistan driver has gone by the Marshall, and we have only Kevin Pesur here, but I'm sure that we will still get a result in, and if Dilshad Yusupov won't come, then I think maybe he's angry at himself about this battle, about this run, that he couldn't compete completely, and yeah, let's wait and see for the result. As of course the next pairs are getting ready. Next pair will be the local hero Ruben Bolanos Lopez against another great driver from the United Arab Emirates, Hazza Al Hossani. Lopez yesterday 9th in qualifying, and Al Hossani 24th, and now we will get the results in, and David Erasmo and Vadha, I think, will go at that side as well. All three say that Kevin Pesor gets the win and advances on to top 16, so congratulations to him, and we will see him in the top 16 battles. And yeah, lots of cheering, of course, for Ruben Bolanos Lopez in his beautiful and powerful BMW E46. The driver with the number 42. Yeah, he says 760 horsepower for him. How many horsepower for Al Hossani? We can check that as well. Wow, 1,000, just 1,000 horsepower for Hazza Al Hossani. Representing the United Arab Emirates, and yeah, the qualifying results show that Lopez had a great quali, and Al Hossani only 24, but he said he struggled a little bit with the setup and should be better today. So let's see, lots of wheel spin, lots of smoke there by Lopez as they are on to initiation. Really wide line, nice line. Oh, and a mistake there by the Spanish driver. I think some issues with the car because he went sideways and then just stopped, and a little bit of a bump from Al Hossani against Lopez, but nothing he could avoid there. So unfortunately, already in the first battle, some issues and some smoke still coming out from the car of Ruben Bolanos Lopez. So really unfortunate for him. Of course, the crowd will cheer him on, and he's of course not happy with this. Nobody would, and I can feel for him, and such a shame. And there goes the dash. But that's the least of his problems at this moment. I'm sure he will drive. So here we see he started well, but then suddenly the car stopped. Yeah, some smoke coming out from the back, I think. Yeah, could be, of course, cooling issues. Something went with the radiator and it's still smoking, so overheating, and such a shame. I'm really sorry for him, and yeah, the crowd cheers him on, but of course every driver can use 5 minutes, like 5-minute technical pause, to get their cars right once through the competition. And yeah, there's the small hit there. But let's see if Al Hossan, if Ruben Bolanos Lopez can continue. Maybe it's a quick fix, maybe not. We will try to get information about that, and try to get it through to you, our dear spectators of the live stream. So we see Al Hossani is already on the starting line waiting for his opponent. We of course have to check the track if there's some water or some fluid there, and if it's all safe, because we have to have good conditions and no problems there. So I will quickly check in with the race director and see what will happen, if Bolanos Lopez will drive or not, and if the track is ready or not as well. Okay, we have the information in that it's a gearbox issue, unfortunately, for Ruben Bolanos Lopez, and yeah, that's not fixable in 5 minutes, so he won't be competing in the second part of this battle. Such a shame. Yeah, I really feel for him. Okay, yeah. So information coming in from the judges that yeah, the gearbox is broken, as I said, and there is some fluids, of course, in the first corner. We have to check if the condition, if it's not too slippery, if it's okay to continue. We will continue for sure, but right now we will check that, and if needed, we will put on some yeah, stuff that absorbs the fluid there. So we will check that, and we will continue in just a few minutes with the next battles. And of course we will have the second run of this battle as well, Hazza Al Hossani. But yeah, of course, unofficially we're sure that he will advance on to the top 16, and he will be happy, but of course I'm sure he would have wanted to fight it out fair and square with the Spanish driver Ruben Bolanos Lopez. Yeah, the gearbox is broken, but the engine is still running, and that's how he tries to cheer up the fans, at least. And of course we have a lot of local fans here from Spain, and it's a shame, but I think Spain has already had some great success in other disciplines, have some gold medals under their belt, or on their necks, that would be more precisely. So yeah, the car of the Spanish driver is getting towed back to the pits, and that's game over, unfortunately for him. And we will see the second part of this battle with only one car left. Hazza Al Hossani will be doing his second run, as yeah, we see the track is getting cleaned. There is some, yeah, if the gearbox is broken, then there's some oil, of course, on the track, and that's why we have to clean it quickly, but I think that shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't take too long, and we will be ready in just a few minutes. Yeah, so while we are waiting for the track to be ready, and thank you of course to the marshals who are doing a great job right now absorbing that oil, because yeah, you can't have oil on the track. It's not predictable, it's slippy, it's too slippy, and of course it's in the end dangerous, because that's the first corner, that's one of the highest speeds through the whole course, and right beside the first corner is a wall, so yeah, we have to make sure that it's safe for everybody, and then we will continue with the next battles. So yeah, here we see it also on the live stream right now, that the track is getting cleaned here. Yeah, some absorbing powder there, of course, which is a necessary thing in motorsport, and right now we see it's getting rubbed into that oil, and it should clean, and it should clean itself there, and then I'm sure the conditions will be okay to continue with the next drives. Yeah, while we're waiting, of course, we can quickly go once again through the battles that will come up. So Hazza Al Hossani will have his second run. Then we will have Norway against Kosovo. That's Simon Olsen against Dijon Kaitazi. Then Lebanon against Ukraine. Muhammad Chebab against Dmitro Ilyuk. Then Basmul from the Netherlands against Zdenek Kaderabek from the Czech Republic. And the last battle on the left side of the bracket will be Robert Pietri from Hungary against Rohan van Riel from Luxembourg. Then if we move on the second or on the right side of the bracket, There we have Jakub Przygonski as well, same as Joachim Andersson, already advancing on to top 16 as he was second in qualifying from Poland, of course. Then we have an interesting battle, Berfo Tumlu from Turkey against LV Edwards from the United Kingdom. Then Israel against Georgia, Itai Sadeh against Mevlud Meladze. Let's hope that the car of Meladze will be ready for the battles. He had some technical issues with the turbo, etc. Then Lithuania against Portugal, Andrius Vasiliauskas against Joao Vieira. And then another interesting battle, Japan against Argentina. Where have you seen in drifting Japan against Argentina? I don't think that that has been a battle somewhere in the world, but maybe it's a first. Maybe it's a first, Japan against Argentina, and I'm sure we will have a lot of first battles between interesting nations. Then, that's Cogitado, of course, against Rodrigo Galo Crespo. Then European battle, Denmark against Switzerland, Mats Benjamin Andreasen, who had issues yesterday, and the first run with the car was only in qualifying, but he managed to qualify 14th, so I think a great job by him. Against the Swiss driver, Abdul Karim Yahan. And then we have Europe against South America, Latvia against Brazil, Kristaps Blush against Rafael Marinho. Of course, we can remember that the last gold, or previously the gold medal in France in 2022 went to Kristaps Blush in a final fight against Ali Maksid. So that was a big one. And the last top 32 battle is El Salvador against Belgium, Nasser Al-Kharbali, Urias against Peter van Horik. And that's about it. And really beautiful now drone shots. We see on the left the big circuit of the Grand Prix circuit of Ricardo Tormo. In the middle, the paddock, and on the right side we have here the drifting circuit. So we see the grandstands there. We see how the packed everything is there, and beautiful to be here near Valencia in Spain at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024. Altogether we have 26 disciplines, as I said maybe previously, 82 countries in total, and more than 650 athletes representing their countries, fighting not only for themselves but to make their fans, family, and of course in the end country happy. So that's what it is all about, to compete against other nations, and of course in the end it's beautiful to be here, to have so different disciplines and to check out other disciplines, and that's a thing here of course as well. And we had a beautiful opening ceremony in the evening of Wednesday in the center there of Valencia, near the beautiful Science Museum, and all the buildings around there. So if you haven't been to Valencia, I'm 100% recommending it. Beautiful city with lots of beautiful architecture and lots to do as well. And if you are in Valencia, then of course come and visit Ricardo Tormo. Check out the schedule, what they're having, and I'm sure they are having still some big events coming up this year. So Valencia, a really nice place to visit. We're still getting ready with the track, and we saw that the gearbox broke right at the initiation and through the whole first corner. So really long corner, of course, that has to be cleaned, and I hope that at some point the oil stopped flowing out of the gearbox, and we will be able to continue. So a little bit of a technical pause. I think we will be back in around 5 to 10 minutes, and right now I'll leave you a little bit with the pictures because nothing still happening on the track, and when we go back to action, then I'll be right back, and we'll try to entertain you as good as possible. So a little bit of pause from my side, but you can stay with the pictures, and we'll be surely back with the battles in just a few minutes.
y ha logrado tener un top 8 en Drift Teams. Os que si queréis tener un posición que ya sabe que está aprobado en la competición de una manera fiable, pues ya sabéis, podéis comprar el coche a Ricardo. Y bueno, pues Mirados se conocía que tiene más experiencia internacional, ha corrido en la... Un rato que nos hubiese gustado verle porque rompió el motor en la... Pues sí, si continuamos con el cuadrante, tenemos a Mohamed Shehab contra Dimitri Iyu, que sería el representante de Ucrania contra el representante de Líbano. El representante de Líbano tiene un coche que la gente que ha visto en Spain, que los que tenéis siguiendo el campeonato español, es un coche que conocéis, porque es el coche que Gediminas Levicas, el piloto del equipo Drift Happens, ha utilizado y utiliza en el campeonato de España de drifting, en Drift Spain. Y en este caso se lo ha prestado, se lo ha alquilado a el piloto del Líbano, Mohamed Shehab. Así que sabemos que es un coche que funciona muy, pero que muy bien. Pero eso sí,
So we are ready to continue. The track is cleaned, and I think a good thing, of course, that this will be a run alone done by Hazza Al Hossani, representing the United Arab Emirates. And after the run, of course, the marshals and everybody can take a comment from him. How is the track? How is the first corner? Is it all right? And or if it needs maybe some more cleaning. So here we go, the second part of this battle. Unfortunately, the Spanish driver already out with a gearbox failure, and this is the second part. Al Hossani alone, putting up some smoke, not only from the tires but from the absorbent there as well. And it seems fine, the speed was there, no slippery parts there anymore, and powering through there is Hazza Al Hossani, as he will advance, of course, automatically to top 16, because the car of Ruben Bolaños Lopez, unfortunately, yeah, disintegrated the gearbox, and that's it. So yeah, nice run there by Al Hossani. Made it almost through all the zones, and he'll be going, of course, now back to the pits to get ready for the next battles, which will come for him. Yeah, in I don't know, 1 hour, something like that. And next one battle we saw already, they are ready. Simon Olsen from Norway against Dijon Kaitazi from Kosovo. So also nice to see new countries represented in drifting, as Kosovo, I think, wasn't in the previous FIA Motorsport Games. And here we see the official confirmation as it's coming up. And all three judges say, yeah, Hazza Al Hossani advances on to top 16. So congrats to him, and we will continue with the next battles. So Simon Olsen, yeah, with the fourth qualifying result yesterday, and Dijon Kaitazi with 29. So of course Olsen, yeah, with his pedigree, is is the favorite in this battle, that's for sure. But in drifting, anything can happen, and we saw that in the previous battle. We have seen it before. Because different to other disciplines, if you make one mistake in drifting, then usually it counts a lot, and you don't have time to get back some time or or anything. And that's why drifting is pretty intense for the drivers. Maybe the drive is not so long. It's around it's around 30 seconds, 30 something, and you have to be fully focused through these 30 seconds. As we are ready for the next battle, as I said, Norway against Kosovo, Olsen against Kaitazi, and they are ready to rock. Toyota GR Supra for Olsen, for Norway, against BMW E92 with that Eurofighter body kit, I think. Let's go! Nice initiation there by Olsen. We see Kaitazi lacking some speed, but is trying to come back, tries to come closer. And right now the drivers are avoiding that slippy outside zone. I don't know what the judges will say about that, but right now, otherwise, nice lead run there by Olsen. Kaitazi tries to come closer, but still lacking a bit of space, a bit of pace, and therefore a lot of space between them. Last transition to the last corner, Olsen smoking it completely out, and Kaitazi coming closer in the end, and that's it for the first run between these two drivers, as they will switch positions and go to the second run in just a few moments. I think, good run there by Olsen. We will see here on the replay from the drone shot that, Olsen was on the outside zone, but then came a little bit to the inside, avoiding that part. So I don't know if it was on purpose or not, or to be on the safe side. Anyway, the first part of this battle is done. I think it is an advantage for Olsen, as the driver from Kosovo was lacking 1 to 2 car lengths through the whole course and came closer just at the end. But still, there wasn't any big mistakes from Kaitazi. It was quite fluid, but lacking proximity, and maybe not filling out that outside zones as well. And we see it's for sale. So if somebody wants this car, then it's available. Have to contact Dion Kaitazi. Positions are switched. Kaitazi out front. Olsen will be following. Okay, and they're ready. They're waiting for the green light at the starting line, and let's see how close can Olsen follow Kaitazi. Nice initiation, a nice line there by Kaitazi. He gets through to the outside zone, and nicely done there by Kaitazi. Olsen is really close and has to come closer, of course, to get a win in this battle. Not filling out the outside zone 5 there, unfortunately. Kaitazi, and Olsen is coming closer and closer through this long outside zone. Lacking a little bit of angle, Olsen, but Kaitazi is much bigger angle. Big smoke and almost around, and I think that was a mistake there in the end by Kaitazi. Went into too much angle and almost spinned around. So wow, what was that in the end there by the driver from Kosovo? Otherwise, I think it was quite a solid lead run with really big angle. Olsen, wouldn't want it, or didn't want to match that angle somehow. So that's what the judges will be looking at, because you have to follow in the same angle. If you follow in less angle, then that's a deduction for the chase run and chase runner. So that's right now up to the judges, but let's see the replay once again. And with one wheel already almost 2 wheels off, but that's, I think, forgivable, because there is maybe a little bit slippery outside there. And from the drone shot we see at some points the big difference in angle. Okay, maybe from the drone it doesn't look so bad as it looked maybe from down there. And here's the last corner, as he didn't spin around, but he almost parked his car there on the finish line. So yeah, not exactly perfect there from Dion Kaitazi. As the judges right now will take all of this into account and award points and counter points, and then award the winner, who will advance on to top 16. Here's a nice onboard shot there by the driver from Kosovo. And Olsen was, yeah, following quite closely, but I'm 100% sure we will see much closer battles in the end. And both drivers out of the cars, and the results are coming in right now. David says, Rasmus says, and Vatka says, Simon Olsen gets the win and advances on, but I think a good showing there by Dion Kaitazi, and we'll be happy to see him back maybe for the next games. So that's it for this battle, and we will continue on with the next. So next battle coming up, and here we see, yeah, it will be, this is Dmitro Ilyuk from Ukraine against Mohammad Chebab from Lebanon. Yeah, Chebab 13th result yesterday in qualifying, Dmitro Ilyuk in P20, and they're meeting right now in the top 32 battle. Both drivers are ready. The driver from Lebanon will be in the lead position. The driver from Ukraine will be chasing, and yeah, interesting to see both Toyota GT86 or Scion FRS chassis. So could be or should be similar cars, but let's see how they will fare on the track right now. Coming in really hot, really wide line there on the outside by Chehab, as Ilyuk is following quite closely. Nice to see two GT86s battling it out against each other. Good line, good transition there by Chehab. So doing a great job, the driver from Lebanon, and Ilyuk tries to copy that and tries to be as close as possible. Really close there after the transition. Right now through the long outside zone 6. Now we need a snappy transition from both drivers in the last corner. And Ilyuk is coming closer, but yeah, a bit of a car length between them and over the finish line. Great battle there between Chebab and of course Ilyuk as well. Let's see it on the replay from the drone shot. Yeah, really good line, good outside line. That's nice to see through the first outside zones from Chebab, and Ilyuk was trying to be as close as possible, and of course you can always be a bit closer. You can be, yeah, as close as you don't touch the other car, or just a small love tap, then it's okay. But if you crash into the front car, then you are at fault. Of course, it can be as well the fault of the lead car when it, I don't know, slows down, parks it, and stuff like that. But that's why we have the judges, and if needed, we will get commentary from them as well. But right now, I think all the battles we have seen are quite straightforward. As we look once again from this shot, yeah, one wheel, two wheels off, but I think, as I said before, judges will take in account that there was some oil spilled, and I think that will be all right. As they are right now, of course, discussing with each other these two drives. This first run, because there will be the second run when Dmitro Ilyuk will be leading and Mohammad Chebab will be in the chase position. Nice, really close in the end by both drivers, and beautiful slow motion shots here as well. As we see a lot of spectators there, and on the left was the judging tower, in fact, where we are located. So position switched, Ukraine against Lebanon, they are ready. And we are ready as well for the second part of this battle. As I said, two Scion FRSs or Toyota GT86s, call them what you want, but the same chassis really wide there by the driver from Lebanon. Nice outside zone by Dmitro Ilyuk. Now coming into the inside clip there, and we see Chebab trying to follow as close as possible. A nice outside line there by Ilyuk, missing a bit on that outside zone 5. And now coming into 6, and here he is inside the zone right from the beginning and getting some proximity away from Cheva, and coming right now to the last corner. Beautifully done by both drivers and over the finish line. Ooh, this will be a close one, I'm sure, for the judges. And there will be, of course, some discussions going on. So let's see. Once again, yeah, lacking some distance there from the beginning. The driver from Lebanon. I think the first corner from Ilyuk was pretty wide, pretty good. Here, yeah, with only one wheel in outside zone 4, outside zone 5. Wasn't completely as well, but then he gave it everything on that outside zone 6. We see he's there right from the beginning up until the end, so that's nice to see. And here also filling out outside zone 7 and outside zone 8 was filled out only in the last meter, but yeah, it's quite a technical layout, so you have to be on point, and there's a lot of places where you can make mistakes, and mistakes will be costly. That's what I said previously. If you make one mistake in drifting, that can be game over for the whole event, for the whole competition. Beautiful inside shot, onboard shot there from the Ukrainian driver Dmytro Ilyuk, who was, the gold medalist in the first FIA Motorsport Games in 2019 in Italy. There he won the drifting competition. And the results are coming in, and David says, Erasmo says, and Vatkat says Dmytro Ilyuk gets the win and advances on. So we will be getting ready for the next battles.
Of course, we saw here very interesting battle. In the first run, we saw some mistakes from both drivers. Mohammed was having twice wheel off, one on the initiation, one slightly later, and he was slowing down a little bit too much coming to the outer zone 6. When Dmytro was over-rotating in many places behind Mohammed, he was cutting in some places, but he was having very good proximity, and he was able to make good attacks without bigger mistakes. When we switched the positions and Dmytro was the leader, he was not having that clean lead as Mohammed, but the difference was not so big. But on the chase position, unfortunately, there was a big difference. Mohammed was having many mistakes, and especially if you looked on the synchronization of transitions, on the proximity, and of the possibility of the chaser to attack, and also those two wheels on initiation when he put it behind the white line. That was just two big mistakes to let him go.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, David. Good explanation, and now should be clear for everybody why this battle went, how it went. We are ready for the next one. That's Bas Mool from the Netherlands against Zdenek Kaderabek from the Czech Republic. Two BMWs, two E46s, and the bumper flying off, everything on, wheel is off for the Netherlands driver. Ow, how could that happen? I hope the wheel didn't jump over the fence, etc. But we saw already the wheel is off. The wheel is off, the right rear wheel of Bas Mool, and I think already we saw from the start the bonnet was flappering there on Bas's car, and then the bumper went off, and then the wheel went off. Let's see once again on the replay what happened there. And that's the wheel hit, of course, the driver, the car of the Czech Republic of Zdenek Kaderabek. Let's see it from the drone shot once again. And the wheel went. Yeah. Okay. Let's hope Yeah. Okay. So let's see here once again. Yeah, that's a big mistake, of course, by. Big mistake. Yeah, I don't know if it's a technical failure or the wheel wasn't completely screwed on. Yeah, I don't remember when I've seen last time that the wheel is going off on from the track because of the car, because they're changing them so often that I think it's a routine there. But such a shame. Bas Mul was in P5 in qualifying and was in good spirits and good mood to continue and to fight maybe for the medals, but yeah. Unfortunate really, and I hope the car of Zdenek Kaderabek is okay, because he took a big hit from the wheel coming off Mul's car, and right now of course we have to evacuate the car of Bas Mul off the track. I don't know if he will continue or not. We will get that information of course in a little bit later, but yeah, some technical failures already. We had, of course, Luca Foscini breaking his rear axle and not competing already in top 32. We saw that the car of Ruben Bolanos Lopez, the gearbox broke on the initiation of the first run, and now, unfortunately, the wheel going off Bas Mul's car, and of course, big disadvantage if he can continue for the second run. Still, it's already a big disadvantage for him. And yeah, we will get the information in quickly to see what will happen with Bas Mul. And yeah, I'm sure Zdenek Kaderabek is in the box, in the pits as well, back to check the car if everything is all right in the front, as the hit, I think, from the wheel of Bas Mul was pretty big. Right now we see the technical guys as well speaking with Bas Mul. And Bas Mul, yeah, he can choose to take the 5 minutes, that's for sure. And I'm not sure if they can fix it in 5 minutes. So we're still waiting for the information. Once we get it, we will bring it to you, dear fans, who are watching the drifting competition at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024 here at Circuit Ricardo Tormo near Valencia in Spain. So yeah, the car of Bas Mul will be evacuated back to the pits. And yeah, the question is the Czech Republic driver on the grid? Not yet. I think he went back to the pits to check the car. Because yeah, it wasn't his fault, and you are allowed to check the car. To see if everything is all right and be back in the pits. And I think there is a 10-minute rule. If you're not at fault at a crash, then if needed, you have 10 minutes to fix the car. And I'm hearing somewhere that somebody is talking about 5 minutes, but we will of course check that with the officials to not come to conclusions too fast. Okay, we have confirmed that Bas Mul will take his 5-minute competition timeout and try to fix his car. Yeah, the nuts and lugs, everything could be broken, and but let's hope that he can fix the car and that the wheel stays on the next run. So right now, I'm sure we will continue with the next battles, as we will wait for Bas Molen as Zdenek Kaderabek to have their second part of this battle. But yeah, a little bit of a messy beginning to the top 32 with some technical issues and yeah, oil spilled on the track and everything. But I hope we will get in the rhythm, get in the zone, and move on quickly with the next battles. And the next one should be Hungary against Luxembourg, Robert Pietri against Rohan van Riel, and they are going to warm up their tires already. Yeah, Robert Pietri, number 60, rocking a BMW E92, and the driver from Luxembourg, Rohan van Riel, with a really special BMW M6 V8 supercharged, but quite heavy, the car, 1,650 kilograms, so it's 400 kilograms heavier than all the other cars on the grid. So that means, of course, he's not the fastest through the track, but from a technical point of view, he did well. I think Pietri qualified 12th, Van Riel qualified 21st. So that means the driver from Hungary will be leading the first run. The driver from Luxembourg will be chasing the first run. And they are already on the start line. Yeah, remember Rohan van Riel was in the previous Motorsport Games as well. Quite special car, but also with a bit of special weight there. Let's see if he can compete against Robert Pietri, if he will have the speed to chase and be as close as possible. So that's an interesting thing we can take a look at and watch that in just a few moments. As I think the track is ready. Yeah, Marshall says the judge says that everything is all right. We are hearing the cars spooling up their turbos, their superchargers, and going off the starting line and coming up to the initiation. Good initiation there by Pietri, as he is coming a little bit to the inside there to get to that inside zone, and we see Van Riel is keeping up. He's not far away. He's a bit of, only half a car length, I think. Oh, and he almost tries to overtake him. Oh, there's a contact. Van Riel didn't let Pietri to overtake the car there and to make that transition right now to the last corner, and they're coming closer once again and over the finish line. Wow, what an eventful run there between Pietri and Van Riel. Yeah. Okay, let's check that on the replay. So good initiation, I think, by the driver from Hungary. Stayed on the outside zone, and then went a little bit off that outside zone. So OZ1 was good. I think OZ2 not so. No, it was okay. And here we see that mistake from Van Riel. He didn't didn't give the space to Pietri to transition, and I think Pietri was on point there. He wasn't off the line or anything. And Pietri just couldn't manage to stay out of Van Riel couldn't manage to stay out of Pietri's way. And here we see how it looked from the inside of Rohan van Riel's car, representing, of course, Luxembourg, as they are coming back to the starting zone, I think. Yeah, okay, they're ready. The contact was not too big, it was minimal, so both cars and both drivers can continue without any checks. So Van Riel out front, Pietri will be chasing, and I suppose there could be some advantage to Pietri after the first run. Let's see how he can chase Van Riel, and how good will be the lead run from Rohan van Riel. Yeah, not filling out that outside zone 1, outside zone 2 was quite okay. Now coming to that inside clip, we see Pietri struggling to be as close as he would want. Not the best outside zone 5 there, but on 6 here we see not so much angle from Van Riel, but he is staying on the right line, and a good transition by him. And a mistake there by the driver from Hungary, Robert Pietri, spinning the car, and of course that's a 0 in the second run for him. The question is how the judges will view the first run, and we see Rohan Van Riel is happy that he made it through and to the finish, and Robert Pietri didn't. And yeah, I'm 100% sure that we will after the decisions talk with the judges about this one, because this was quite a messy one, as we see once again from the drone shot. And we see Pietri lacking the proximity and trying to get closer, stealing a bit and going to that inside zone. And here he was good on the outside. Everything looked pretty well. He came closer. It looked like this is the time to shine for Robert Pietri, but yeah, too quick of a transition and over-rotating, and that's it for this run for the Hungarian driver, as Rohan Van Riel was really happy that he made it through. And it will all come down, I think, to the contact in the first run between the two drivers. It will all come down to that, that's for sure, how the judges will look at that contact between Pietri and Van Riel. So where Van Riel didn't, and I think he straightened out as well in the chase position. So we are getting, yeah, we're ready for the result. And what are the judges saying here? It's one more time between Robert Pietri and Rohan Van Riel, and I think we can quickly switch to David.
Okay, so we saw here huge mistakes from both drivers on their chase positions. When Rohan Van Riel in his chase position dived too much inside and did not have enough space for his transition, and that pushed him outside with 3 wheels. So that is an incomplete mistake. On the other run, Robert Pietri was spinning in the last corner, which was not done by the leader. So both chase runs were incomplete. On the lead runs, it was not special from any of the driver. When Robert Pietri was like a little bit too slow, he was e-braking on the initiation, he put the wheel off. He was fulfilling the zones, but it was not that precise. If you look on the lead run of Rohan Van Riel, he was not fulfilling outer zone 1, outer zone 2 only half. He put it also 1 wheel off, and it was also slow. So it will be just fair to send both drivers to show us better battle.
Thank you, David, and I think I can completely agree with that. Just, yeah, change tires and do it once again. Show us what you can really do on track, as we will have right now by run. So Jakub Przygoński automatically is already in top 16, as he was second in qualifying yesterday, and we had 30 drivers still competing. And yeah, good practice run there for Jakub Przygoński, who said, yeah, that he is ready to fight, and rocking that Toyota GR86. He was in France in the previous FIA Motorsport Games as well. Of course, did get the bronze medal, so great success in the previous games, and that's a minimum I'm sure that he wants to replicate, but his mindset is surely to go for silver and yeah, to even go for gold. So yeah, Jakub Przygoński, he is in the zone, and yeah, the layout isn't easy, but he manages to do well, and right now in this run also he filled out almost every zone quite nicely and perfectly. And let's see which will be the next battle. I think we have already there lined up. It's Berfu Tutumlu. They're in the pre-zone. Yeah, they're in the pre-zone, but I see them from here, so that should be the next battle in a few moments. Berfu Tutumlu from Turkey against LV Edwards from United Kingdom. So if somebody is from Turkey or from the United Kingdom, then yeah, you have to turn to your screens and be ready for this next battle. As the crowd is ready, yeah, the grandstands are packed here, so we are pretty happy to have so many drivers, so many spectators coming in and tuning in to watch the FIA Motorsport Games live stream. And yeah, the drivers today are going for the medals, and trying to represent their respective countries as well as possible. As Jakub Przygoński surely wants to do for his home country, for Poland. Jakub Przygoński, of course, we will have the confirmation right now, but Jakub Przygoński not only drifting, but he has done lots of Dakar rallies, so really experienced driver there as well, and one of the best Polish drivers. And I think a few years ago he made also the world record for the fastest drift. It was somewhere in the region of 200 kilometers per hour when he made an initiation, and that went into the record books. So I don't know if somebody has beaten that, haven't heard that, but Jakub Przygoński not only a great drifting driver and Dakar driver, but yeah, a showman as well. So Jakub Przygoński waiting right now for the result, and he gets it, waving to the crowd, and advancing automatically on to top 16. Okay. Oh no, we have another battle. That is Basmul against Zdenek Kaderabek, and we have, I think, Kaderabek only on the line, and it seems like Basmul couldn't repair his car in these 5 minutes, and isn't on the starting grid, unfortunately. We saw previously his wheel went off, and yeah, too much damage it seems, and he's not on the starting line. And that is, yeah, we could say good news for Zdenek Kaderabek, because he's only there and has to fight only against himself. We could say it like that. So yeah, the information coming in that unfortunately Basmul won't be competing. The team tried. They tried to do their best in the 5 minutes they had, but unfortunately that wasn't enough, and that's why Basmul, great qualifying yesterday with 5th place, but right now already out in top 32, as Zdenek Kaderabek, who qualified only 28, will advance on to top 16 to the next round, of battles, and we'll hope to get, of course, further than that, representing the Czech Republic, and using this run to get ready for the next battle. And he doesn't know still his competitor, because there is one more time between Robert Pietri and Rohan van Riel, between Hungary and Luxembourg, and we will get to that a little bit later as well. And through the last corner, not filling out that outside zone, has to do better than that in the next battles, but right now he has done it, and he will advance on to top 16. Zdenek Kaderabek from the Czech Republic. As we see the replay, of course, of this run by the driver from the Czech Republic, and we will get the confirmation, official confirmation as well. That Zdenek Kaderabek advances on to top 16. He is happy, and he will be getting ready for his next fight. Now we get to that battle that I mentioned previously, and that's Berfu Tutumlu from Turkey against LV Edwards from the United Kingdom. Both warming up their tires. Tormo, rocking a E92 Eurofighter against a beautifully done E36 from Edwards. Yes, it's always with the tires. You have to get them into a temperature to get the grip in, because on cold tires don't have grip. You know that in circuit racing as well. Sometimes after some pit stops, the tires are not, in the right heat. And if you don't have tire warmers, of course, there are motorsports where you have tire warmers. There are motorsports and series where you don't have them, and then sometimes it feels like driving on ice if you don't have them warmed up correctly. And that's why in drifting you are allowed to warm them up in the warm-up boxes right before the start, and then you are ready. So Berfo Tormo qualified yesterday in 15th position, and Mevlud Meladze qualified yesterday in 18th. So quite a close battle we can expect here. Let's see if it will pan out like that. Tormo out front, Edwards chasing. Good initiation there, but missing that outside zone 1. Tormo getting into outside zone 2. That's good. Edwards missing some proximity, but coming closer right now, going through that middle part of the track. Not a perfect line by Tormo. Now he gets a bit more wide. Big angle there by Tormo, but Edwards can. Mistake there by Edwards. He didn't expect, I think, the angle from Tormo as they're coming to the last corner, and now Edwards can put on some pressure, can come closer. Big angle once again by Tormo, and they're over the line. Wow. I think was quite nice. Maybe the speed from Tormo wasn't there completely, but Edwards wasn't as close as he wanted to be. So we see he is trying. He's trying through the whole run, but somehow something is missing. I don't know, the speed or commitment. Oh no! Oh, there was a love tap there by Edwards against Tormo, and here, he wanted to avoid that doing twice. So he, hold back a little bit and lost some momentum at that point. He gained it back through the last corner, but lots of things happening during this first run between Tormo and Edwards. On the drone shot, I think we will see a little bit better the contact there between the two drivers, and I think it happened here, with the wheel against the door. But I think nothing major, and the line of Tormo didn't change, and the driving of Tormo didn't change at that point. So the Turkish driver, I think, scrubbed that off and went to drive until the finish line. Here's, of course, the beautiful slow motion shot, slow motion replay, as we're getting ready for the second part of this battle. And now we will have LV Edwards out front, and Berfo Tormo will be chasing two BMWs, but really different generations. Some carbon Kevlar things there on the car of Berfo Tormo, and rocking that Eurofighter. So let's go, E92 Eurofighter. How fast can Edwards be? Can he get away from Tormo maybe? Good outside line there by Edwards in the first corner, doing it greatly. Tormo is hanging on really close. I think much closer than previously Edwards was doing. Now to the next outside zone, we're dropping some wheels outside the line there by Edwards. Tormo coming closer, but now in big angle, and tries to be as close as possible in the second part of the track. Smoking those tires is Edwards right now, coming up to outside zone 7. Tormo is really close, really fluid transitions there by both drivers as they're coming closer to the finish line, and they are over the line. And wow, this was much better. This is what we want to see. And fully committed. The Turkish driver was fully committed, but we have to say, of course, a good lead run there by the driver from United Kingdom, by Edwards. And we always say that if you can do a good chase only if you have a good lead run. So I think a great lead run there, filling almost all the zones, LV Edwards, as he comes through that long outside zone 6, and snappy transition, beautiful transitions by both drivers. And now we're getting somewhere. We're getting the battles are getting better and better. And as I said, They qualified 15th and 18th, and so the battle between them was quite similar. And yeah, I can't say for sure who will win this battle. I'm always, of course, trying to make up my mind as well, but this time I will let that to the judges, as they, of course, judge every battle and see it from all the angles and see a lot of things that we as usual spectators miss maybe, and we see, oh, this one was closer and why isn't he winning? But you have to have a good lead run as well, so that's what David, one of the judges, David Kalla, explained previously, that you have to have a good lead run, and that's important as you get a little bit more points for the lead as for the chase. The replay still on, and we are waiting for the result. Who will it be? Who will then advance to top 16? Will it be Turkey, Tumlu, or United Kingdom? The results are coming in, and it's LV Edwards in the end gets the win and advances on to top 16. And I'm pretty sure that's down to the lead run for sure, as it was much better for LV Edwards. And we are ready for the next pair. I think that's Itai Sadeh from Israel against Mevlut Meladze from Georgia, or not? Yes, exactly. That's like it, or that's like that. As they're both warming up their tires, as everybody does in drifting before the start. Itai Sadeh qualified 7th, Mevlut Meladze qualified 26th, but he was happy that he qualified because in the first run he got a 0 and yeah, barely made it with his second run. Huge pressure, of course, if you have a 0 in the first qualifying run, then yeah, you have to go and get some points on the board in the second run, otherwise you're out of the competition and don't get into the finals. But both drivers are there, and Itai Sadeh, of course, yeah, great talent, great youngster from Israel, has shown previously in previous competitions that he is one to watch out. Mevlut Meladze, of course, one of the stars in Georgia, in the drifting community there, and let's see how he will fare against Itai Sadeh as we are ready for the first run between these two drivers. Let's go. Nice flick there at the initiation by Sadeh. Mevlut Meladze is just driving without drifting, so it looks like there is still some issues with the car, unfortunately. And he was on the starting line just to be there, but he's not drifting. Looks like he doesn't have some power and some issues, and he has some issues with the car. He had some turbo issues previously, which he was trying to deal with, but yeah, it looks like it is game over for Mevlut Meladze, as Itai Sadeh is using this just to get a good lead run in. And the question is, what happened to Mevlut Meladze? We will try to check with him. The car has to be pushed. That's a shame. That's a shame. And I think we can push it, or the recovery vehicle can take it. I think pushing is faster, and I hope the crowd gives Mevlut Meladze a cheer. We will try to check, of course, if he will be back for the second run, or if that's game over for him. But we saw right from the beginning he was trying to drift, and something was broken. He was surprised, so he went onto the track with a functioning car, and during the run, or before even the run, something broke, and unfortunate, really unfortunate. Okay, we will try to check with the race director, with the marshals, what's happening with Mevlut Meladze, and try to get some information on that. So yeah, Mevlut Meladze is taking 5-minute competition timeout to check the car and to be back, or try to be back for the second run. So yeah, let's hope he and his team can fix it, and we see Georgia back for the second part of this battle. Of course, big advantage there for Itai Sade at this point, as yeah, he has all the points from the lead run, or from the first run, we can say better. Next one up, we see warming up their tires is Andrius Vasiliauskas from Lithuania against João Vieira from Portugal. An interesting battle there. Two BMWs once again, E90 generation for Vasiliauskas and E46 for Vieira. Vasiliauskas yesterday with 10th place in qualifying, Vieira with 23rd. So let's see if the difference will be as big, or if Vieira can keep up. So Vasiliauskas will be in the lead position, Vieira will be chasing, and they both have warmed up their tires and they're getting ready to represent not only themselves but of course their countries, Lithuania and Portugal. Wow, really minimalistic on board and inside of the car for, I think, João Vieira that was, as they are ready. Number 999 for Vasiliauskas, number 62 for Vieira, as they are getting ready. And yeah, the winner of this battle will go either against Sade or Meladze. And the green light is on. They are coming towards the initiation zone, accelerating, and a nice flick there by Vasiliauskas. But we see Vieira is really close, really good outside line there by the Lithuanian driver. The Portuguese is hanging on. He has the speed and he has the talent. Nice transition, really close. This battle between Vasiliauskas and Vieira. Wow, this is nice. This is one of the closest battles we have seen so far today, and already in top 32 these close battles are happening. Nicely done, these outside zones by Vasiliauskas, but Vieira is hanging on, yeah, really close, just a few centimeters between the cars and over the finish line. What a run there, by Vasiliauskas and Vieira as well. Wow. This is great, this is drifting, this is what we love. And let's take a look here at the replay. Fully committed, I think, right from the beginning is Vieira, but we see that Vasiliauskas is committed to the outside zone as well. So wow, this was really close, this transition. But Vieira wasn't afraid to push. I think almost contact at some point there. Really close transition there as well. Wow, one wheel or half a wheel drop there by Vasiliauskas off the line, but not a really big mistake there, I think that. And yeah, Vieira hanging on through the whole course, and look how close he was in the end. So, wow, it will be a tough job right now for Andrius Vasiliauskas, who, of course, is also one of the best drivers in the Baltic region. Has, yeah, Lithuanian championship titles, and has been on top and on the game for lots of years. But we see João Vieira is stepping up his game in tandem runs. In qualifying yesterday wasn't his day maybe, but in the tandems we see it can change quite fast, and yeah, not much dashes and everything there in Vieira's car, but he has the necessary information he needs, and that's all he needs to be so close. And look how often he is, of course, on the handbrake to like stabilize the car and to get it where he wants to get it, as close as possible. And yeah, great inside shots there. How close was that here in the battle between Lithuania and Portugal? The first part of this battle. We will get to the second part in just a few seconds. Then João Vieira will be leading for Portugal, and Andrius Vasiliauskas will be chasing for Lithuania, and they're already accelerating, coming towards the initiation zone. Nice flick there by Vieira. He has to do a great lead run, and he is doing great on the outside zone right now. Vasiliauskas trying to follow as close as possible, a bit far away from the inside clip, but not such an issue. Now he has to stay on the outside zone, now only with one wheel. João Vieira, Vasiliauskas hanging on, also really close, and now we see accelerating there by both drivers, lacking a bit of angle at some points, Vasiliauskas, but here is the last corner. Vasiliauskas will try to push Vieira. Vieira is on the outside line, smoking it out and over the finish line. Wow, another close battle And yeah, great chase there by Vasiliauskas for sure. We have to take a look at this once again in replay, because for me it looked quite similar. Really okay, 1.5 wheels there off by Vieira in the first corner, but as I said, it can be slippery there because of the oil that was spilled out at the beginning of the top 32 battles by the Spanish driver, which unfortunately eliminated him. And yeah, we see putting good pressure on Vasiliauskas, onto Vieira, but the Portuguese driver, yeah, not making much mistakes, maybe missing some zones here and there with one wheel, but otherwise I think this was great, and the judges will have to think about this. We'll have to think about this and discuss this out, and I think this is a really close call. So we will hear afterwards from David, one of the judges, to explain their decision. Beautiful shots there from the drone. The drone flying almost as close as the two drivers on the track, and this was almost touching. But yeah, at some points I think Vasiliauskas was lacking a bit of angle during his chase run. That's what the judges don't want to see. They want to see the same angle in the chase car as in the lead car, because if you are chasing with less angle, it's easier to keep up with the front car. And yeah, of course you want to do that if your car is slower, but I don't think Vasiliauskas' car is slower than that of Vieira. So will be interesting. Will be interesting to see how this will be ruled. And okay, so while the judges are still, and we see now both runs side by side, while the judges are still looking at this and trying to decide the winner of this battle, Mevlut Meladze unfortunately is out of the race. He couldn't fix his car in the 5 minutes, or the problem was too big. So unfortunately Georgia is out of the drifting competition here at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024. And that's it. That means Itai Sade will advance. He will of course get his second part of the second part of the run of the battle. But now we are focusing on the result here. This was a really close battle between Andris Vasiliauskas representing Lithuania and João Vieira representing Portugal. I think this will be decided by some small margins, and now the judges are coming in with the decisions. David says João Vieira, Erasmus Rios says they had on Vadhat Kuba. João Vieira gets the win, and he's of course really happy about that. He advances on to top 16, and I think we can get some information, some comments from David.
I think it was the best visible from the side-by-side comparison of both runs, where we can say that the both lead runs were very similar. There was some small mistakes from both drivers. One driver put it one wheel off in first corner, second driver put it wheel off in outer zone 6. One driver was not completely fulfilling inner zone 3. One driver was not completely fulfilling outer zone 1. So there was like small mistakes from both, but overall the fluidity of both lead runs was pretty good. So it was giving all opportunity for the chase run, and Joao was just able to fulfill the chase position better. He was able to mimic the angle better. He was able to be more aggressive on the transitions and just be there way more than Andris Vasiliauskas.
Perfect. Thank you, David, for the explanation. I think that makes it clear why the win went to João Vieira, and yeah, he was fully committed. He was all in that chase run, and as David said, the lead runs were quite comparable, so it all came down in the end to the chase. So now we have on starting line Itai Sade from Israel. So he will drive alone this second part of this battle against Mevlut Meladze, because Meladze's car is broken down and the Georgian driver unfortunately is out of competition. So second part, Itai Sade can use this to get a little bit of a practice run in and get ready for the next battles, which will be against João Vieira, which we saw just a few minutes ago. And nicely done, both outside zones there. Sade as he comes to this outside zone 4. Smoking it out beautifully outside zone 5 as well. So this is a good, or would be a good lead run there by Itai Sade, as he smokes it through the track and feels it completely. Now a snappy transition to get to this outside zone. Wow, I would say this is one of the best lead runs we have seen. Itai Sade is on fire here. Wow, what a great lead run this could be. And I think it will be a nice battle between him, of course, and against Joao Vieira. So Itai Sade representing Israel and Joao Vieira representing Portugal. That will be a top 16 battle that I'm looking forward to, as we are getting ready for the next battle. So the next, who is the next pair? That's the one more time. That's the one more time between Robert Pietri from Hungary against Rohan van Riel from Luxembourg, as we get the confirmation that Itai Sade advances on to top 16. Because Mevlut Melads had a technical issue in the first run and couldn't compete in the second one, so quite logical. Itai Sade gets the win and advances on to top 16. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 drivers already in the top 16. So we still need 5 drivers to complete the top 16, and one of them should be Robert Pietri or Rohan van Riel, as they are right now going to the starting line to do their one more time. So the judges said previously, yeah, the runs were not great. Both did big mistakes in the chases, so they decided and they felt that one more time is necessary here to decide who is better. And another chance for both drivers to show themselves. Robert Pietri in the BMW 92, Rohan van Riel in the BMW E63 M6. And let's go. One more time. Hungary versus Luxembourg. Nice flick there by Pietri and van Riel, of course. Oh, and going with 2 wheels off at this point in the first corner. Pietri, Rohan van Riel tries to be as close as possible, but wow, almost 3 wheels off by Pietri. He is driving like an animal right now in this track, going fully crazy, and is fully committed and tries to get away as well here. And Rohan van Riel, you see, with his heavier car, a little bit lacking some angle at some points, as Pietri is smoking out the last corner and is over the line. Yeah, we saw Rohan van Riel was doing his best, but couldn't maintain that angle there. Of course, lacking a bit of horsepower as well compared to Pietri. Yeah, the Hungarian driver has around 900 horsepower, as Rohan van Riel has 600 and 400 kilograms more, as I said previously. Yeah, was quite dangerous there by Pietri, so dangerous for his result by going almost with 3 wheels off. But I think it was close, and it was, I hope it was 2 wheels, not 3. Rohan van Riel will be hoping that it was 3 wheels, as they will switch positions and go for their second part of this battle. A nice onboard shot here from Rohan van Riel, as we can see how he was trying to follow as close as possible, but could have been a little bit closer, of course. And here we have the drivers. They have switched their positions. Rohan van Riel ready to put up a show in the lead position, and I'm sure Robert Pietri is ready to put up a show in the chase This time, of course, the chase of Rohan van Riel was better. He didn't. He was further away and didn't hit the car of Pietri. That was a good thing, but of course, the further away, the less the judges like that. Both drivers on the initiation. Let's see if Pietri can maintain the proximity. Pietri again almost going off the track with 3 wheels. But tries to be as close as possible. And a mistake there by the Hungarian driver. Too much angle, almost parking there, and now lacking the proximity. Really big distance here. Rohan van Riel has to try to get by, has to try to get to the finish line without any big mistakes, as Pietri is really far away in this battle. Doesn't have the speed to come closer to Rohan van Riel. And so with big distance, both drivers finish their second part of this one more time battle. Somehow, both cars aren't quite fast, but the car of Robert Pietri, representing Hungary, was even slower than Rohan van Riel's car. As we see, the line from van Riel was actually, I think, quite decent. Let's try to see it. Filling that outside zone here with at least 1 wheel. He was there. And what about this long outside zone 6? That was done beautifully there by Rohan van Riel. So quite smooth drive by Rohan van Riel, missing that outside zone 8. Okay, but still, I think the mistake from Pietri was much bigger, as he completely stopped almost, and then tried to gain that momentum back, but I think we saw that it was too late, and he couldn't come closer than 1 or 2 car lengths to Rohan van Riel in the end. And it looks like we are getting ready for the results here. Robert Pietri or Rohan van Riel, Hungary or Luxembourg, who will advance on to top 16? And all 3 judges say Rohan van Riel gets the win. He's pretty happy, and thank you, Robert Pietri, for the commitment. And Rohan van Riel is happy, and he advances on to top 16, where he will meet the driver from the Czech Republic, Zdeněk Kaderabek. And the next drivers, the next battle are so happy. Rohan van Riel so happy about this win, as he goes back to the pits to get ready for the top 16 battles. Next battle coming up. Koji Tada from Japan, 3rd in qualifying yesterday, against Rodrigo Gallo Crespo from Argentina, number 33. Who was in P30 in qualifying yesterday. So nice battle. Japan against Argentina, Asia against South America. The Japanese in the lead position in the first run. Driver from Argentina in the chase. Let's hope this will be. Let's hope this will be a nice one as well. And pretty different cars. We see that the GR86 with the wide body kit looks pretty wide compared to the E36. That's how the sizes of the car change through the years. So let's go. First part of this battle, Koji Tada out front, tries to get to that outside line, but can't make it to OZ1. OZ2 is much better. Rodrigo Gallo is close right now to the Japanese driver. I think nicely done here by Koji Tada. This outside zone here, not so well. I think his qualifying run was much better, and now he has to try to stay out through the whole outside zone 6. And we see Rodrigo Gallo really committed here, and showing a good proximity through the whole course. Backed down a little bit at the last corner, but came back and yeah, that's it, over the line. And will be interesting to see how they will fare when they will switch their positions. And yeah, positively surprised by the good chase there from Rodrigo Gallo. Yesterday qualifying wasn't really his, only 30th position. So from the drivers who qualified yesterday, it was last position. But yeah, still the chase he put on, I think, was good. Yeah, at some point lacking some angle, but still keeping up with the Japanese driver through the whole course. And let's see how well the Japanese driver Koji Tada will be in the chase position compared what Rodrigo Gallo just did. And we hear the drivers are ready for their second part coming up right now. Yes, to the initiation zone. And Rodrigo Gallo, good initiation. Koji Tada is really wide, wider line even than the lead car. So yeah, lacked a bit of proximity at the beginning, but now he is closer, I think. Yeah, leaves the space for the transition. Oh, and a big mistake there by Rodrigo Gallo, unfortunately. Something, I don't know, misshift or something else. And now he gets back on track, he gets back on the outside line, tries to stay there, and we see really aggressive chasing there by Koji Tada. One more transition, one more corner, missing some outside zones. There's the driver from Argentina, and Koji Tada is there to put on the pressure and over the finish line. Ooh, yeah. I don't know, without this big mistake by Rodrigo Gallo in the middle of the track, the battle would have been quite close. Here we see, yeah, lacking a bit of distance there at the beginning, Koji Tada, but then he came back here, and here, yeah, too much of an angle and couldn't make it out. Missed the next zone completely, and that's, of course, was a big mistake by the driver from Argentina, Koji Tada. Here we see door-on-door action, I think almost touching. So beautifully done by the driver from Japan. The birthplace of drifting, of course, is Japan, and they've been doing that for well over 30 years, I think. As other countries, I think, still in the world are discovering drifting, the beauty of drifting. And yeah, we have countries where it has been happening 10 years, 15 years, 20 years as well, 25 years. As lots of support for the driver from Argentina, Rodrigo Gallo, and for Koji Tada from Japan as well. So they're both happy, and the results are in. Koji Tada gets the win, the Japanese driver gets the win and advances on to top 16, and yeah, he's happy to do it, and he's happy that he's there. And yeah, but thank you, Rodrigo Gallo, great showing, and we hope to see you back next time. Next battle coming up right now will be Mats Benjamin Andreasen from Denmark against Abdul Karim Yahan from Switzerland. 3 Series BMW against 1 Series BMW, and let's see what these two European countries can do. Andreasen qualified 14th, Yahan 19th, both quite fast drivers, I think, quite fast cars, as we still see Gallo and Tada leaving the track. Okay, we are ready. Denmark against Switzerland. Nice flick there on initiation. Really good outside zone one for the Danish driver, for Andreasen. But we see Jahan from Switzerland is putting on the pressure really beautifully as well. Nicely painted outside zone 4. Now on to 5. That was well by the Danish driver. 7 is good as well. Really grippy his car. Nice transitions, but Jahan is putting on the pressure. He is still there. He is there through the whole course. Nicely done outside zone by Andreasen. Yeah, flooring it up until the end, and Jahan is there as well. What a nice run there. What a nice run there by both drivers, by the Danish and of course Swiss driver as well, putting on the pressure through the whole course. And right now yeah, Jahan a little bit confused where he has to go, or maybe he's cooling down his car a little bit, could be as well. Yeah, they have so much horsepower, so much pressure on the tires, so much pressure on the whole car. And right now we are waiting to get him get back to the starting line, as we are seeing of course the replay between Andreasen and Jahan. Yeah, the lead run was almost perfect by Mats Benjamin Andreasen. The chase was solid. Yeah, it wasn't like perfect, but it was solid and nice to watch. That he was Abdul Karim Jahan was putting on the pressure through the whole course, and yeah, nice to see. Okay, drivers I think should be ready for the second part of this battle. And after this battle we have still 2 top 32 battles left. And we will get to them after this one, of course. Now switch positions. Abdul Karim Jahan in the lead position, Mats Benjamin Andreasen in the chase. Switzerland against Denmark. Let's see what they can do. It was a great lead run by the Danish driver. Let's see if he can follow as close as the Swiss driver did previously. Not perfect line there by Abdul Karim Jahan. And Andreasen, we see, is putting on the pressure. Lacking some angle at some point, but now he's now there. Another transition on to the long outside zone 6, and we see Andreasen is almost glued to the car of Jahan. Nicely made transition, and now full pressure on, and almost rubbing each other on to the finish line. What a run there by both drivers. A great job. How close was that? How close was that by Abdul Karim Jahan and Mats Benjamin Andreasen? So yeah, Andreasen maybe a bit of a safe initiation, of course, not to overcook it, but after that he was there, and the last corner was amazing. The last corner was the part where you can really put on some pressure, and where no more transitions are coming. You just have to floor it till the finish line, and that's what Andreasen did there. Yeah, solid lead I think there by Jahan, but maybe the lead was a bit better by Andreasen. I think here they almost touch. What a precision there by the Danish driver on the drone shot. I'm sure we will see it a lot better as well. We are in the smoke. I think there was some touching, some love tap there. Nicely done, and really enjoyable this pair. As the judges want to see some other replays to make their decision stick. So yeah, we will wait for that, of course. And the winner of this battle will go against the Japanese Koji Tada. As we can see here, side by side. Yeah, at the beginning, I think Jahan was closer in the chase run. And then Andreasen came back in his chase. And of course, the judges are looking at the mistakes of the drivers and trying to find mistakes, so they can decide who was better and who made less mistakes. And yeah, Jahan was close as well, of course, in his chase run, as we are waiting for the results to come in. I'm sure it's a close call, but in the end they should have a result, and let's see what they say. Denmark or Switzerland, Andreasen or Jahan. One of them will advance on. Or will it be a one more time? No, David says, and Erasmus says, and Vathad says, Mats Benjamin Andreasen gets the win and advances on to top 16. And yeah, maybe we will, a quick comment maybe from David about this.
I definitely need to say that Abdul Karim was having really nice runs. His lead was nice, his chase was nice, but it was not as good as from Mats Benjamin Andreasen. His chase was really good. He was like able to be more close, mimic the transition, especially the first transition, mimic way better than his opponent. And if we look on the lead to lead, it was slightly tiny better by Danish driver. So he was able to fulfill the lead better, also the chase better, and he's continuing through.
Great, thank you, great stuff. Thank you for the comment. I think that explains it clearly. As we are getting ready, and we are ready for the next battle, and that's Kristaps Blush from Latvia against Rafael Marinho from Brazil. This will be a loud one, of course. The 7.3 liter naturally aspirated race engine of Kristaps Blush car will be screaming through the track, and Rafael Marinho will try to do his best to keep up with the rocket ship that Kristaps Blush and his AGK team have built and evolved through the years. So we are ready, everybody is ready, and we see that the Brazil driver can't wait, and he will try to be as close as possible. Kristaps Blush with a good initiation now on the outside line, outside zone 1, outside zone 2, filling out almost completely now. Coming out to that inside clip, Rafael Marinho, doesn't have that speed, a bit of a wheel drop, but still keeping it floored, missing out that outside zone 5, but now on to outside zone 6 right from the beginning, trying to stay there, and Rafael Marinho with no chance to keep up with Kristaps Blush. He tries to steal it to the inside line, and now Kristaps Blush through the outside zone right up to the finish line. And that's it for the first part of the battle. We see that Rafael Marinho tried to steal some inside lines and everything to get closer, but I think no chance at this point. Let's see once again here in the replay from the drone shot. Outside zone 1 and 2. The cones were flying off. Who hit the cones? I didn't see actually, but somebody did that. And Kristaps with some zones completely full, some zones not so 100%, but we see, of course, he tried his best, and right now it will come down, of course, to the second part of this battle. Kristaps, of course, with a long career in drifting, has been twice Eastern European champion, has been, of course, I think in P5 overally at Formula Drift in 2017, and of course got a win, an event win in FD, I think the next year in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. So lots of wins, and of course podiums and success through the years, and of course the gold medal at the FIA Motorsport Games 2022. As we are getting ready for the second part of this battle, Rafael Marinho will be out front, and Kristaps Blush will be chasing in just a few moments. They are ready. Great, we are ready. And Marinho out front, Kristaps Blush will be chasing. Brazil against Latvia, South America against Europe. Nice flick there by the Brazilian driver, Christoph Blusch, with some car lengths in the beginning, but now coming back to the Brazilian driver. Let's see how the lead run will be there. Tries to fill out the zones, the Brazilian driver, but Christoph is so much closer than Marinho was previously. Right now, next transition onto the long outside zone 6. Christoph is really hanging on. Not so far away, quite closely, and of course you have to play the tactical game sometimes as well. As Christoph comes closer at the last corner as they are screaming over the finish line. Rafael Marinho from Brazil against Christoph Blusch from Latvia, and of course, as I said previously, it doesn't make sense to go all in just for the pure show of it, because in the previous run your opponent was miles away, and then if you are close, like Christoph was, half a car length, something like that, then that's usually enough not to overcook it and just to be smart in this game, and that's what drivers do in all motorsport disciplines. You can't go flat out the whole 24 hours, for example, or through the 20-something stages in a rally. Keeping it cool and smart here. Christoph's on his chase run. So the judges should have the results in a few moments, and we will see who gets the win and who will advance on to top 16. Will it be Christoph Blusch representing Latvia, or will it be Rafael Marinho representing Brazil? And we will have it in just a few seconds, and that is a win for Christoph Blusch representing Latvia. He advances on to top 16, and I think still a good job there by Rafael Marinho, who qualified 27th yesterday, and tried to put on some pressure and put on some good show, as we will move to the next and the last top 32 battle in just a few moments. Okay, the next and last top 32 battle will be between Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias from El Salvador against Peter van Horik from Belgium, and the winner of this battle will go against Christoph Blusch in the top 16. Tires warmed up, drivers warmed up, everybody warmed up, and everybody ready for the last top 32 battle, and it looks like we will continue straight on almost with the top 16 battles, as we're in a nice flow right now, and why not? Why not? We know the saying, don't change a winning team, don't stop a running competition. So Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias against Peter van Horik, El Salvador against Belgium, and we are ready for this last top 32 battle. As they're waiting for the green light is on, and the battle is on. Nasser against Peter, nice flick there, a bit of e-brake to get the car in position, and now he's firing through the track. And Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias, Peter van Horik, of course, trying to keep up, but I think lacking a bit of power compared to Nasser's car, who is revving it up. It was yesterday 11th in qualifying, and right now beautifully smoking out those outside zones, and nice transition here, and on the outside line once again to the last corner, Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias, and we saw Peter van Horik tried his best, no big mistakes, but just was lacking a little bit of the speed and couldn't get close enough to the driver from El Salvador. So let's see what the Belgium can do in the lead position, and I think this one was pretty clear. OZ1, yeah, Nasser missed it a bit, but otherwise all the other zones were nicely done. And yeah, Peter van Horik tried to do it with less angle, tried to steal a bit on the inside lines, but it wasn't enough to keep as close. And here almost with 3 wheels off again. So yeah, wasn't an easy run there for the Belgian driver. Okay, and just a little bit information for the spectators who are watching the live stream all over the world. After this battle, we will have a 10 to 15 minute break to get the track ready for top 16 battles. So if you want to get something to drink, get something to eat, you will have 10-15 minutes. But now the second part of this battle, Van Horik out front. Al-Harbali Urias chasing, and he is chasing aggressively right now. So Peter tries to do his best line, and Nasser is on it really close. Yeah, half a car length through the whole course, missing some outside zones. The Belgian driver, as the driver from El Salvador, lost some ground a bit, tries to come back, and right now they have one more transition, and yeah, no outside lines there for the Belgian driver Peter van Horik, as he is really shallow there and comes to the end. Nasser Al-Harbali Urias. Yeah, I think the driver from El Salvador thought also a bit playing it smart, because he knows or he knew that in the first run the Belgian driver was quite far away, and that's why Nasser Al-Harbali Urias didn't have to go full all in on this second part of this battle, and was playing it smart, because I'm sure that he can drive closer if he wants to, and I'm sure we will see that in the next battles coming up, if he gets the win and advances on to top 16, as the judges have to say their ruling, of course, on this. And yeah, quickly reminder, after this battle, after we will know the result, we will have a 10 to 15 minute tactical break to get the track ready for the big top 16 battles, and yeah, to battle it out and to know at the end who will get the gold, silver and bronze medals at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024 drifting competition. Okay, and we are ready for the results. And who will advance to top 16, who will continue with the battles, and that will be Nasser Al-Harbali Urias. He gets the win and advances on to 16. That means we have a complete top 16, and we will get to that battles in, as I said, 10 to 15 minutes. So yeah, take something to eat, grab something to drink, and we will meet back again in around 10 to 15 minutes for the big top 16 battles. Okay, everybody, we are back. We are back and we are ready for the next action-packed battles. We are starting the top 16 in just a few moments. The first battle are warming already up their tires, and we saw the bracket previously. So yeah, the first one up will be Joachim Andersson, the winner of qualifying yesterday, who automatically advanced on to the top 16 against the Greek driver Christos Kantsaras, who will battle against him. So this is a nice one. The driver from Greece also automatically advanced on to top 16 because the Italian driver Luca Fuscini had technical issues with his car and unfortunately couldn't make it to the final runs. So these two drivers will have their first actual real battle right now. So we'll see who will be better prepared, who will have the right mindset, and who will go for it and try to reach the top 8. So Joachim Andersson from Sweden will be leading. Christos Kantsaras from Greece will be chasing the first run. Nissan against BMW. So let's see who will show us something good, something great. And we know the lead runs by Joachim Andersson have been great. We haven't seen in competition mode chase runs from Christos Kantsaras, so will be interesting to see how he will fare. I think the track is ready. The outside zones and inner clip are painted newly, freshly, so that the judges and we, of course, as well, can see the zones. And we hear the engines are revving up and getting ready. The cars are accelerating towards the initiation zone. Nice Scandinavian flick by the Swedish driver. Oh, and he uses a lot of handbrake there, loses a bit of speed. That's why Cansaras had to adapt to that. But right now they're on to the next outside zones, outside zone 4 here already, and we see Cansaras is putting up some pressure. Really wide, really deep angle there by the Swedish driver as he comes to outside zone 6, the long one, and he is doing it beautifully. Really fluid transitions by him, and Cansaras is still there side by side. Sweden against Greece. What a nice run, what a nice first run for the top 16 battles. Yeah. Wow, so much smoke in the last corner as well, that is getting to the spectators, and this was nice. Let's see it once again on the replay. We see that Cansaras is, the handbrake by Andersson was of course trying to make it to that outside zone 1 to get there and to get points for that. And we see really fluid driving, and I think Andersson is one of the drivers with lots of angle before the transition, and that's a thing the chase car has to adapt to. But yeah, I think Cansaras did that great, and we saw him how close he could get, especially in the last corner there. So yeah, beautiful stuff here from both drivers, as I can't wait for the second part of this. What will Cansaras show out front, and how close can Andersson get in the chase run? That's all coming up in the next few moments. The drivers are switching positions, and now the driver from Greece will go out front, and the Swedish guy Andersson will be chasing. And of course, a bit of a wheel dropped, I think, there on that outside zone 2 by Andersson. And of course, the winner of this battle will go on and advance to top 8. And from there, it's just one step to top 4, and then only one step to the final. So, the big battles coming up right now at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024 drifting competition, with lots of big names still in the competition, and everybody wants to make a name for himself and wants to represent his country as best as he can. Yeah, Cansaras fully concentrated, fully in the zone, getting ready for his lead run. He qualified 16th yesterday, but that often doesn't mean anything in drifting, because all is played out in the tandem runs, and we have seen some drivers who qualified not so high, beating drivers who qualified higher already during the first top 32 battles. So I think looks like we are ready to rock, ready for the second part of this. And Andersson already accelerating, Cansaras doing it as well. So let's see what they can do. Nice flick there. Oh, really big angle there, and a mistake there by the Greek driver. Unfortunately, losing some angle there at the beginning, and Andersson, adapted to that pretty well. And now, of course, Cansaras has to do his best, has to try to have a good line. Big angle there before this transition. Andersson is trying to keep close. A bit of a wheel dropped on outside zone 6 there, and 2 wheels off there, I think, at the moment for Cansaras. And Andersson is playing it cool, playing along, and trying, of course, to come closer. In the end, big smoke there by both drivers and over the finish line. Yeah, a bit of a messy run, unfortunately, there for by Cansaras, and it all, unraveled already in the first corner. So let's see, he tried to do a big angle there, really big angle, and had to go out of it, so out of this situation that he went into. A bit of a shame that such a big mistake was made already in the first corner, and here we will see, I think, going really wide. Okay, it was one wheel, and here I think already 1.5 wheels. So a bit of a mistakes here and there by the driver from Greece. But now it's all up to the judges, that's for sure, as they have. He was really long on the e-brake, and he was too late, I think, on the throttle. That's why this mistake happened. It's of course easy to say it sitting on the sidelines and having all the angles. It's much more difficult if you're in the car, but it looks like that we will have the results coming in pretty soon, as Christos Cansaras Okay, the judges will look once again on the replays side by side to judge it correctly, to see all the details and to compare these two runs. As they're looking at mistakes here and there from both drivers, as we have them coming out of the cars already, and we can't wait for the result. And both drivers as well. Joachim Andersson with some some comments to the marshal. I don't know what he's talking about, but he's not happy with something. Looks like that. Let's see it once again. Both runs side by side. I don't think that they touched at any point. If that's maybe what Andersson was talking about. But yeah, the further we get with the battles, the more difficult the decisions will become. That's for sure. And that's why to be fair, we have to take every single small thing into account. Okay, I think now we will be ready for the results. So Joachim Andersson is showing that maybe there was some bit of and Joachim Andersson gets the win and advances on. So thank you, Christos Kantsaras. Really, pushed it to the maximum and tried to represent his country really well, and I think he did well. So, but that's it for him. Andersson, the winner of qualifying yesterday, moving on to top 8 and is the first driver to get into top 8. As we continue with the next pair, and that I think is Estonia against the United Arab Emirates. It's Kevin Pesser against Hazza Al Hossani. Pesser with the better qualifying. That's why he will be in the lead run first, and Al Hossani will chase, and then of course, as it's mandatory and always used in drifting, after the first run they will switch positions. We see the Estonian youngster fully committed, fully concentrated. In the picture here he's smiling a bit right now in the car, game face on, poker face on, and both drivers are ready for the second part of this battle. BMW against Nissan, and let's see how this will go. I think this will be a nice battle, and good flick there from the beginning. Nicely filled out outside zone 1 there by Kevin Pesser. Outside zone 2 is there as well. Al Hossani is trying to keep up, and he is doing that great right now. Hits the inside cone, but that's not a mistake from the chase driver. Usually, as Pesser still, painting that perfect line, and really smooth, really fluid transitions as well. As we see, the cone is still with the car of Al Hossani, and I think it will be up until the end. And beautifully done by both drivers. And the cone is off, and both drivers are over the finish line. What a fun run there by both drivers. Pesser, I think, with a really beautiful lead run. No big mistakes there, and Al Hossani tried to keep up. Let's see why the inside cone was hit. That's a thing we have to take in account. It was, Pesser was really close to that cone, and that's why Al Hossani hit it. And I think there was a bit of contact there at outside zone 4 as well, as Al Hossani was keeping up the pressure for the Estonian driver. And but we see beautiful, really on the edge of that outside box, Kevin Pesser through the whole run, as Al Hossani will have to try to do an exact or even better lead run in his attempt in the second part of this battle between Estonia and the United Arab Emirates. And I think, as the chase car, you are, I think, allowed to hit the cone, and I will, of course, as usually, these questions forward to the judges and quickly get a comment maybe from them. Okay, yeah, that's the confirmation. So the chase car is allowed to hit cone if it's close there. And the second part is on. Al-Hassani, Pesser, Al-Hassani out front. Oh, and I think there was a contact right at the initiation, and that's a shame for the second part of the battle. I think Pesser was really, really close there. The bumper of the rear bumper of Pesser has flown off. But yeah, the second part battle is done, unfortunately, and this is now a situation where the judges will have to look, and will look really, really close, because you have to leave the space for the lead car to initiate, and I'm sure we will see it from the drone shot perfectly. So Al-Hassani, I think, yeah, there was a bump on the back of Al-Hassani done by Pesser. The question is, why did it happen on the initiation? Of course, you sometimes are slowing down. Unnecessary, I think, there, and a few bumps after that as well. Of course, I'm sure that Pesser will be thinking that he slowed down, but it's difficult to say from my point of view. And then some bumps after finishing or during stopping. And I'm sure the judges will look at this really, really close, because they have to decide if it's a mistake by the lead or if it's a mistake by the chase. From the first point of view, looks like a mistake from the chase car, from Kevin Pesser. They're both out of the car, that's good, they both all right, but this is a tricky one. This is a tricky one. Why did this contact before the initiation cones and line happening? That's a tough one for sure. And here's great sportsmanship that Hazza Al-Hassani is coming and checking there with Pesser if everything, and tries to help there as well. So good sportsmanship there by both drivers, as they right now checking and using the flag to get something done here. So yeah, nice scenes there after the run. So of course, I'm sure one of them will advance on to top 8. If not, maybe there's one more time. So still discussions going on between the judges as they look a lot on the replays. And yeah, okay. The good thing, of course, was that Kevin Pesser tried to be as close as possible right from the beginning. He wanted to be on the doors of Al-Hassani right from the first meters of the track. He knew he had to be aggressive and had to be as close as possible after the first run. But yeah, sometimes it can be a bit too close or a bit too much, and this is the situation that the judges will have to look pretty close. And we see the grandstands are packed for the top 16 battles. Everybody has came to watch drifting competition and yeah, to try to see this beauty of the sport. And I think, yeah, it's one of the most beautiful motorsports we have. And here we have on our live stream as well, once again. Yeah, Pesser wanted to carry a lot of speed into the first corner, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay, we'll see lots of wheel spin from up to the fourth corner, but after that the big hit there, and right now we see the damage of Kevin Pesser's car. It looks at this point only cosmetic, I think, or yeah, let's hope it should be technically fine. But Pesser is showing that something is really off on the front. as they of course discussing what is wrong there. So it looks like Pesser says that something is bent on the front, but yeah, the good thing they're not angry at each other. We have seen, of course, that motorsport is a high adrenaline sport, and sometimes the feelings are cooking over, but at this point both drivers are pretty calm after such a big incident, and no bad blood between them. Okay, the results are coming in, and of course after the results we will tune in David Callas, one of the judges, who will explain what happened there and why this decision was made. So we're waiting for them on the screen. They should be coming in any second. Will it be Kevin Pesser from Estonia or Hazza Al-Hossani from the United Arab Emirates? Only one of them can advance on to top 8, where they will meet the Swedish driver Joachim Andersson. And here we see what the judges will have to say, and it is Kevin Pesser gets the win at this battle, and I think we're ready to tune in with David.
Okay, this is something what we definitely do not want to see during drift events. It is unfortunate situation, and I need to say that both drivers in this situation were having some part on this contact which happened on the initiation. It was not super clear that it is only on one side of the drivers. It was mistake from both. However, we need to decide which driver we are blaming more for that contact. And as on the briefing it was said, you cannot pull the handbrake on the other side than you are initiating, which happened in front. It was taken like a bigger mistake than Kevin Pesser's over-aggressiveness on the initiation. So again, both drivers did the mistake. However, the mistake from Emirati driver was unfortunately bigger.
Okay, thank you, David, for the clarification. I think that explains it pretty well. So if in the briefing it was said that at that point you can't do the handbrake if you do the flick, then then that's it. And unfortunately, Hazza Al-Hossani is out of the competition. But Kevin Pesser advances on to top 8, and we have the next pair already lined up, and that's an interesting one as well. It's Simen Olsen from Norway against Dmytro Ilyuk from Ukraine. Simen Olsen, a big star in the drifting community all over the world. Dmytro Ilyuk, the gold medalist of 2019, the first FIA Motorsport Games. So everything can happen in this battle as they are getting ready, and we are ready. This should be a big one. Two Toyotas, or a Toyota Supra and Toyota GT86. A good initiation, nice line there by Simen Olsen. Dmytro Ilyuk really aggressive right from the beginning, from the first meters. He is pushing, he's almost pushing Simen Olsen there. Lets the space for Olsen to transition now through outside zone 4-5. Coming up to outside zone 6, and a bit of a mistake by Olsen. He wasn't there right from the beginning, as we see Ilyuk is trying to be as close as possible. And next transition, last transition, and now through the outside zone they go. Both drivers really close to each other and over the finish line. What a run there. Wow, amazing stuff happening here at this beautifully laid out circuit in Ricardo Tormo. So let's see once again in the replay. The beginning was really great, a bit of a wheel drop there by Olsen, but he missed, I think, a bit of outside zone 2, if I saw correctly. Ilyuk was right on it just from the beginning, from the first meters, and then a bit of outside zones missed by Olsen as well. And here we see that I think this was a big mistake, not going in to outside zone 6 right from the beginning. Ilyuk almost overtaking Olsen at that point as they came to the last corner, and here we see big angle from both drivers at the end. And we have, of course, this beautiful drone shot where it follows the cars really closely. wow, a bit of a bump I think there was between Olsen and Ilyuk at that point. And Ilyuk, yeah, lacking a bit of angle, of course, compared at some points to Olsen. Olsen with big angle, big smoke, of course. And let's see, we see that Olsen sometimes has some issues if after the first run, for the second run, because the tires are, yeah, pretty done at that point. So we'll see if he can keep up with Ilyuk on the second run. And Ilyuk fully committed in the beginning. I think that was nicely done, and the spectators and the judges and me and myself really loved that. So it looks so crazy what they're doing from these onboard shots. And yeah, you have to have really big car control, and have to be really brave to do that kind of things so closely at such speed. So I think we're ready for the second part of this battle. Ilyuk out front, Olsen chasing. First one was great. Let's see how the second one will go. Good initiation there as well. Not the best outside zone 1, and outside zone 2 missed as well, almost completely by Ilyuk. Olsen hanging there in, but coming not too close now. Ilyuk comes to the outside zone, but misses the next one again. So the lead one, I think, better by Olsen. Oh, really close transition there by Olsen. Tries to be as close as possible, lacking a bit of angle at some points there again, but that was a thing that Ilyuk did again as well. And coming up to the last corner really close, side by side, Ilyuk and Olsen, Ukraine and Norway. I'm a bit breathless after these two battles. Yeah, we see how much this means, of course, for both drivers, and of course for their respective countries as well. Yeah, I think the chase by Ilyuk was better than the lead, definitely. If we compare chase to chase, then Olsen was, I would say, as close as Ilyuk. Maybe at the beginning not so fully committed, 100% committed, but after that he was close during the whole course. And yeah, definitely a bit of a late transition, not transition, but a bit of angle loss at some point by Olsen. So it wasn't a straightforward run, that's for sure. It wasn't a straightforward second run. So it will be interesting to see which way this will go. Will it go in the way of Olsen or in the way of Ilyuk? Not sure yet. But still, special battle, because two Toyotas, or yeah, one is the Ukrainian pilot Dmitry Ilyuk says it's a Scion FRS, so it's the American version of the Toyota GT86, but still the same car basically. And both drivers out, and both of their cars, and we are waiting for the results, and the results are coming in, and the judges say Simon Olsen gets the win and advances on to top 8. And Dmitry Ilyuk, yeah, the competition for him this time is over in the top 16. Okay, then a bit of a comment from David, of course.
So in this battle, we were riding a lot of mistakes from both drivers. If you look on the first run, Simon was early from outer zone 2, and the biggest mistake was possibly the over rotation and coming late to outer zone 6. Dmitry was, on the other hand, dealing with that mistake pretty well. However, afterward, his cutting was just too much. He was almost overtaking Seaman in place of end of outer zone 6, where there is outside zone, so there was no need to be that much inside. That caused like later transition, and again he went immediately so much inside again. So that was quite big mistake on the chase position. Then they switched positions, and Dimitro was missing outer zone 1, outer zone 2. He was not fulfilling the outer zone 5 as deep as he can. He went early from outer zone 6. He also put it wheel off at outer zone 6 and have one bubble. So there was quite a lot of mistakes on his lead position, and Simon was able to deal with it pretty well. So that helped him to go through.
Okay, thank you very much for the explaining for this decision. As the fans, of course, all over the world appreciate that very much. So we continue with the next top 16 battle, and it's Rohan van Riel from Luxembourg against Zdenek Kaderabek from the Czech Republic, and they are ready to go, they are ready to rock. Let's see how this battle will play out. They are in the initiation zone, really close, missing outside zone 1 unfortunately, but then coming to outside zone 2, that is good for, by Van Riel. We see Kaderabek really pushing and putting on some pressure to the driver from Luxembourg, who is trying to fill out the outer zones. That is, of course, deemed by the judges to do. And right now he's gaining some advantage speed-wise as well. Kaderabek not keeping up with him. Right now he is coming closer, and in the end quite a close battle for the two drivers, or between the two drivers, as they will of course switch position for the second run. And let's see if the driver from Czech Republic can maybe build an advantage speed-wise, or if Van Riel will be keeping up with him on the chase. So that's coming up as we see the replay once again. And yeah, maybe not the perfect lead run by Van Riel, but he was trying to do his best. Some zones missed, some zones filled, and the main thing, it was pretty fluid with no big mistakes from Rohan van Riel. And I think, yeah, Zdenek Kaderabek could have done with a bit of a closer chase, so to put him in a better position for the second run. But yeah, let's see how this will play out in the second part of the battle. As we hear, the engines are revving. That means the drivers will be ready for the second part. Drivers ready, judges ready, spectators ready, myself ready, and let's go. Second part of the battle. Kaderabek out front. We see Van Riel really closely at the first outside zone 1, outside zone 2 as well, putting up some pressure, so that's great to see. Kaderabek has to try to be faster to get away from Van Riel, because otherwise it will go into the favor of the driver from Luxembourg right now. A bit of a mistake, I think, chasing there during that transition from Van Riel, filling out that outside zone 6 by the Czech Republic. And a mistake there by Van Riel. He spins out, and that means Kaderabek has to finish just the run. Oh yeah, unfortunate there for Rohan van Riel, because up until that point I think he was really playing the favorite in this battle. And yeah, one mistake and you have done a mistake, and that can be a really crucially painful mistake for Van Riel, as the judges will look at this pretty close to see if there was maybe some mistake from the lead. But I think the lead driver was doing everything all right, and yeah, okay, we'll drop the cone hit, but he was pretty smooth there. And at that point, yeah, Rohan van Riel got really close, and I assume he didn't want to hit Kaderabek's car and hit his car as well. So yeah, we will wait for the results. But I think looks pretty clear after these 2 runs. And looks like the scores are coming in. Who will advance to the top 8? Will it be Van Riel or Kaderabek, Luxembourg or Czech Republic? And the judges say Zdenek Kaderabek gets the win. Czech Republic advances on to top 8. And we see the Czech driver is really happy about this result and is coming right now back to the pits to get ready for his top 8 battle against Simon Olsen from Norway. And we are getting ready for the next top 16 battle, which will be Poland against the United Kingdom, Jakub Przygoński against LV Edwards. I think this will be a nice battle to watch because previously LV Edwards was doing a great job against the Turkish driver Berfu Tumlu, as Jakub Przygoński automatically advanced on to top 16 and now has his first real battle in this drifting competition. Let's see how they will do. Nice initiation there by both drivers. Really close is Edwards, really close to Przygoński, who missed his outside zone 1. Outside zone 2 was much better. Right now coming up through the inner clip to outside zone 4, and that is filled out nicely. Outside zone 5 as well. Pretty done by both drivers. Good transition by the driver of United Kingdom. Yeah, amazing lead run, and we see but that the chase is also close, really close, almost hitting each other there. Nice job there by Edwards and over the finish line. Good job there, good job there. That's what we want to see in these drifting competitions, putting up some pressure there by Edwards. And let's see it once again in replay. It was okay, the outside zone 1 wasn't perfect but was okay by Przygoński, as Edwards was fully committed also from right from the first meters and maintaining this, half a car distance, even less proximity through the whole course, as Przygoński was doing what he's doing best, really precise driving and filling out all the outside zones. We see some left foot braking to get to that outside zone 8 in the end, and that's what a lot of drivers are doing. Of course, in the chase position we see a bit of less angle there by Edwards. As we have said, that's a thing that the drivers are sometimes doing to get closer, to don't have so much risk while chasing, but here in the end almost some bit of banging there, but nicely done by both drivers. Can't wait for the second part of this, when we will have LV Edwards out front and Jakub Przygoński following. And we are ready to rock, we are ready to go. Second part of this battle, Edwards out front, nice initiation, good, nicely filled out outside zone 1, outside zone 2 as well. Przygoński is really close, he is really close. The proximity is almost 0 at some points. Nicely done this outside zone by Edwards as well, but Przygoński is closer. I think he is a bit closer than Edwards previously. Really beautiful stuff by both drivers. A good chase, and then you can of course good lead, and then you of course can chase there. Nice transition to the last corner, coming out to outside zone 8 here as well. Really close, and wow, what a run there, and applause of course from the spectators and everybody there. Yeah, this is what we love to see. Jakub Przygoński and LV Edwards, I think one of the best battles up until now that we have seen, and now it's a bit of a hard job for the judges to decide who is better. But yeah, if we look through the whole run, I think Przygoński is closer on the chase. The lead, I would say, is quite comparable between the two drivers. Nothing major that would, distinctive or distinct this. So I think, it was. Edwards was aggressive and was putting on the pressure on Przgonski in his chase, but still we got, I think, a bit of a closer run there by Przgonski, and that is precision driving at its best. That is drifting at its best. As we looks like we will have the result coming in pretty quickly. On the left we see the Polish driver, on the right the driver from the United Kingdom. So and the results are coming in, and all the three judges say Jakub Przgonski gets the win and advances on to top 8. But great job by LV Edwards, and I'm sure he has a bright future ahead of him in drifting in the future. Okay, that's it for this battle. Next battle. Oh, this will be a close one too. Love to see it. Itai Sade from Israel against João Vieira from Portugal. The Portuguese, surprised us positively in the top 32. Made a great run against the Lithuanian Vasiliauskas and made it into top 16. So both great drivers. Two BMW 46s, 2-3 series. Let's see who does it better. Nice flick there by both drivers. Really close, really nicely done by Vieira right from the beginning. Sade painting that outside line, doing it pretty well. And is there some rain? I don't know. It looks like the windscreen wiper is on, but what a great battle. So aggressive, so aggressive. Now coming up to that long outside zone 6. Both drivers still really close. And looks like that will be right up until the end. I think there's no rain, there's lots of smoke, there's lots of close battle, almost banging doors, and wow, what a run there. What a run there. We are only in top 16. We are only in top 16, and such great battles already here. So that shows the level of competition here at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024 drifting competition. So wow. What a run there by both drivers. Beautifully painted outside line there by Itai Sade through the whole course, and João Vieira was just following, mimicking and copying it right from the first meters. Here we in the replay we see that perfectly. I'm speechless, but in a positive way. You can't say or you can't add anything to that. It speaks for itself. So loving it. And I'm sure the spectators all around the world are loving this as well. As we are getting ready, of course, for the second part of this, Itai Sade will be right now in the chase position. João Vieira will be leading, and knowing the driving of Itai Sade, this will be a close one. It's too early to call right now after the first run. We need a full second run, and let's hope it will be a clean one and we will see the best of both drivers out on track. And we have the go sign, and wow, let's see, let's hope for a nice one. Vieira out front, Sade chasing, Portugal out front, Israel in the chase position there, and nicely filled out outside zone 2 there by João Vieira, and nicely around the inside zone, inside clip, and Sade putting up some pressure there as well. Not completely filled out there by Vieira, but pretty close. And now the long outside zone 6, that is done quite well there by Vieira. Sadek is close, nice transition, and now he has to put some pressure, and now he has to be as close as possible to Vieira without hitting each other, and over the line. What a run! I said previously that the runs between Przgonski and Edwards were the best. I think I have to update it right now to Itai Sade against Joao Vieira, and as I said, it's only top 16. What great runs there by both drivers. I think the lead run was better by Itai Sade, but the chase I would lean towards Joao Vieira at this point. But yeah, enjoy these beautiful scenes here on the second part of this battle. And yeah, the spectators are showing the love for both drivers. That yeah, putting up such a nice and amazing show. I think there was some love tap there from Itai Sade to Joao Vieira as we see these inside shots. Okay, the judges are still looking, of course, at the battles, trying to see who of these two drivers deserve to be in top 8 and deserve to fight in top 8 against Jakub Przgonski, of course the bronze medalist of 2022. As we see, both drivers, yeah, they also don't know who has won this battle, and they are anxiously waiting for the decision to know if they will advance or if their competition is already over in top 16. I'm sure both drivers would, yeah, I think would deserve to advance on. And here we see once again side by side these two battles. I think this was a bit of a mistake maybe by Joao Vieira between outside zone 5 and 6. But otherwise, at some points I think he was closer. Here it looks pretty similar. So it's a tough one. It comes down to details. And who is the best with the details? That's for sure the judges. And right now we have the shot that we usually have if we have a result. And okay, the results are coming in. As it's one more time. We go again, and I think that's a fair decision. And I'm sure we can, yeah, switch it quickly to David Callas to make a comment about this decision.
So what we saw in this battle, first of all, it was great drifting. It was really pleasurable to watch. However, we need to say that Itai was having better lead. It was more precise, a little bit deeper in the zones, and overall slightly better lead. If we look on the chase runs, then Joao was having way better mimicking of the line than Itai and mimicking of the angle, when Itai was not so deep in the zones and also not having that big angle as his leader. So we want to say it once more, and we'll see if both drivers can repair their mistakes.
Great stuff, thank you, David. As we move on to the next battles, of course, and we will see this battle between Sade and Vieira one more time. And yeah, I think fair decision as we move on. And now we have Japan against Denmark. That's Koji Tada against Mads Benjamin Andreasen. And this will be a nice battle for sure. Again, yeah, really different cars there. The Japanese-style Toyota GR86 and the E92 Eurofighter. Let's see what they can do. Really close right from the beginning, almost hitting each other at the initiation at the first corner. really deep zone there by Koji Tada as Andreasen was on the inside line. Now he gives the space to the Japanese driver and tries to be side by side, and he does it well. He does it well. Right now, of course, next transition, everything's fair and square there as Koji Tada is painting that outside line, but what the pressure there by Andreasen. What a nice driving from the Danish pilot, and they move on to the last corner. Yeah, lost a bit of proximity there, but came back Andreasen and over the finish line. So great stuff and great driving by both cars and both drivers, of course, representing Japan and Denmark respectively. The second part of this battle will be crazy as well, that's for sure. Wow. That was full commitment by Andreasen. You can't say anything about that. After that, maybe a little bit of a mistake through that outside zone 2 to inner clip 3. But here, wow, what a commitment by the Danish driver through the whole course. And let's see, why did he lose some distance here? Yeah, hard to say. But he came back at the end and put up a great show, and we have to say not bad lead run by Koji Tada. I think yeah, outside zone 1 was missing, but otherwise was okay. As they have switched positions and ready to go again. So we will see. Andreasen out front, Tada chasing. And one of them will advance on to top 8. Looks like the judges are still thinking a bit about the first run. I think the smoke is cleared, and we will be getting ready for the second part of this battle. So many nations represented in the whole FIA Motorsport Games, 82 in total and 32 in drifting. So yeah, more than a third of the whole countries that are here are competing in the drifting competition. So nice to see that. And let's go, second part. Denmark against Japan, Andreasen against Tada. Andreasen with a nice flick there and good outside line. Missing a bit maybe there, but now he is there on that outside zone 2. Tada is following quite closely as lots of smoke coming from Andreasen's car. Now he fills out outside zone 4, fills out 5. Tada with a bit of a mistake maybe during that transition. Bumper is trying to fall off because it was hit against one of the cones. Let's hope that it will fall off and won't change anything there. Once again, one more cone, nicely outside zone there. Tada is up there and over the finish line. Woohoo! What a run there by both drivers. We have to look a bit, of course, closer on the lead, because during the run, I think we concentrate more on the chase and we watch how close the other car, the chaser, is. And then when we see in the replay the lead run, sometimes we see some new things. But here, yeah, he was committed at least with one wheel in that outside zone 1. Here, outside zone 2, yeah, also with one wheel only. So that's a bit of a mistake in the lead run there for Andreasen as he comes up to that outside zone 4 where he wasn't perfect. And here, yeah, I think in almost every zone he could have been a bit of deeper. Here he was a bit too deep, then he came out of that zone. Yeah, some mistakes here and there on the lead run by Andreasen, and we see Tada was fully committed to be alongside him through the whole course, and I think another close decision before us, that's for sure. And the judges will look closely at that. I'm always mentioning the judge because they are a really important factor here. They decide who advances on, but of course they have yeah, regulations and rules how they are judging, and every driver knows that, and they are told in the briefing what they can do, what they can't do, and what is more important, what not so. And here you have on the left side Koji Tada representing Japan. On the right side it's of course Mats Benjamin Andreasen representing Denmark, and the mandatory beautiful slow-mo shot that we have here on this nicely done live stream. So has to be said, we have all the right all the right angles and everything, and now we are ready for all the right decisions. Only one of them will advance on to top 8. Who will it be? Koji Tada representing Japan or Mats Benjamin Andresen representing Denmark? As we patiently wait for, and the judges are still having a look here on the replay. What I really liked about Andresen's chase was the first part. Definitely, like, he was committed in the beginning, and there a bit of a, I think, small mistake by Tada in the chase at that point, but he evened that out by being really close at the other parts of the track. I cannot tell the difference. It can go either way from my side of view, but I'm sure we will get a decision, and we will get a nice view from the judges' point what mattered more in this run, or where the bigger mistakes were made, because I think both drivers would deserve to advance on to the top 8 or to the Great 8, as we are waiting for the results to come in, and I'm hearing that we will have the results in just a few moments. So let's see what the judges say. No. Don't spoil the surprise. As I'm hearing, of course, I'm sitting almost right beside the judges, and I hear some decisions, but we won't spoil it, and we will see it on the screen, of course, of this live stream. So David says Koji Tada, Erasmus says Koji Tada, and Vadhad, I think, says, Vada says one more time. So Koji Tada is the winner as he advances on. Really quite close call there, that's for sure, and congrats to Koji Tada, congrats to Japan for advancing on, but big congrats to Mats Benjamin Andresen for showing and putting up such a nice run, such a nice show, and I think I can give the microphone to David to explain.
So we saw some mistakes from both drivers. We've been really focused on the initiation of Japanese driver because it was not that easy to follow. So we were not counting those mistakes from Danish driver in the first corner, but then he was able to deal with it slightly better than he was dealing with it. Afterwards, the lead run from Koji Tada was really good. And when they switched, I would say that the first part was done better by the Danish driver, but then he puts the wheel off in the outer zone 6 and slowed down. Also some over rotations which were making life of his chaser slightly worse. So Wada thought it is not enough to choose the winner, but me and Rasmo chosen the Japanese driver.
Okay, thank you very much for the explanation, as it was of course a close call, but in the end we got the winner. And now we go to the next top 8 battle, and that is Kristaps Blush from Latvia against Nasser Al-Harbali Urias from El Salvador. Blush will be in the lead position, and Nasser will be chasing, and then of course they will be switching positions. So great battle ahead, two really powerful and fast cars, and can't wait to see this one. The winner will go up against Japan, up against Koji Tada, and let's go. We have the starting line, and they are accelerating towards the initiation. Good initiation, really wide line there by Kristaps Blush. We see that Nasser is following him quite close, really close battle right now up until this moment. As they move on to the next zones, outside zone 4, outside zone 5 is done by both drivers there. Nasser tries to hang on and is quite close, almost contact there, and there is contact between the two drivers, I think, during transition. Nasser is giving 100%, and this is Kristaps Blush as well on his lead run. He is wide on the last corner, and what a close run, what a nice run, and what a nice sound there, and wow, amazing stuff. amazing stuff by both drivers. We see the rear bumper is broken for Blush. I think for Nasser Al-Harbali Urias there's some minor damage in the front as well. So I'm sure we will see from the drone shot what happened there. Yeah, beautifully filled out outside zone 1, outside zone 2, not so much maybe. But Nasser is staying on there really close. That was the first close call, but without contact. And here we see that he is, yeah, with a little bit less angle, comes here and that's it. I think that is a mistake there by Nasser. But Christoph Blush playing it fair, not like spinning out or something. He is a real true fighter, and he won't do such things that yeah, he has seen to done against him in FD sometimes maybe. But yeah, I think this was a nice battle, and really beautifully sounding cars. I think one of the 2 loudest cars there from Kristaps and Nasser. And yeah, let's wait and see how this will play out in the second part, as we have Kristaps on the starting line, but we don't have Nasser right now. I will try to quickly check what has happened there. I'm sure he is checking his car, but maybe he has taken the 5 minutes. I will quickly check and be back with the info. Okay, the info is that Nasser has taken off his front bumper, just to maintain it there. Yeah, the judges are looking at this and trying to see who was at fault at this point, and unfortunately I think it starts drizzling a bit right now. We see the umbrellas coming up in the stands. We see it, I think, the rain on the live stream, and that's unfortunate. We had such great battles up until this point on the dry surface, and then it was really nice to watch and see so much speed, smoke. And now this will be a challenge for the drivers, because they have been used to drive in the dry conditions and will have to adapt to the wet conditions. So a bit of a shame. Let's hope maybe that this is a short drizzle, and maybe the clouds will go away, or the rain clouds at least will go away, and we will have some smoke coming up again in the upcoming battles. But yeah, right now tricky conditions for the drivers, because yeah, it will be lots of more slippery, and right now we are waiting for Nasser Al-Harbali Urias, and I think he's coming. Yeah, great to see. The bumper is off, but he is ready to go, and now he will be in the lead position, and Blush will be in the chase position. Yeah, the wind is picking up a little bit more as well. It wasn't hot previously, but it's definitely getting colder right now. But okay, tough battle right now. Both have to adapt. Nasser out front, Kristaps in the chase position. And good stuff from the beginning. Kristaps really close through that outside zone 1, and really close through outside zone 2 as well. We see the smoke isn't coming from the rear tires. It's much more slippery, and the drivers have to adapt to that. They're going really close against each other. Here we see how much, a bit of a contact there before the transition, and right now to outside zone 6 coming through both drivers. Wow, what a great commitment by both drivers, really painting that outside line. Nasser, but Kristaps hanging on and putting up the pressure, and they're coming through the last corner. Kristaps with a bit of a less angle, and trying to get over the finish line. Wow. This was a eventful one. between the two drivers. Of course, we have to take in account that the conditions are changing, and it's not easy to like be 100% on the game at that point when the conditions change so drastically. So here we see at the beginning full commitment by Kristaps Busch. That was one of the best, I think, chase initiations we have seen during the whole event up until this point. Now we see the outside lines by Nasser, I think, are solid, no problems. Here a bit of a hit there right before the transition, and then we see that Kristaps comes back, recovers from that, and here in the end, yeah, I think losing a bit of angle, Kristaps Busch at that point against Nasser had to adapt maybe to come a bit closer. So yeah, tough call for sure. Judges are looking at every possible angle, and we'll try to get a result out of this. And we have to keep in mind, of course, the contact in the first run as well. During the transition, when Busch was transitioning, and Nasser Al-Kharbali hit him a bit, but that was a thing that the judges were looking a lot at. So they should be having an understanding what happened there. As we see the both drivers waiting for the results, as it's still, I think, a bit drizzling outside, and they're not coming out of their cars. They are patiently waiting, and only one of them, Latvia or El Salvador, will advance on to top 8, where one of them will meet Koji Tada from Japan. So Latvia against El Salvador in this top 16 battle. We have still one more time in top 16. That's Itai Sadeh against Joao Vieira. And yeah, I'm sure that we will hear after this battle, after this result, to see and explain the point of view of the judges. Okay, the judges will look once again at the side-by-side, so both battles simultaneously on the screen for them, as the next pair is already warming up their tires. And that will be the one more time between Itai Sadeh and Joao Vieira. Yeah, it's definitely still raining as the windscreen wipers are on Kristaps' car. And here we see once again, side by side, these two runs. Yeah, it will come down to some details at this point. In both runs, they had a bit of hits against each other. So yeah, really close, and let's wait for the result. And here that the results will come in just a few seconds. Okay, the moment of truth for both drivers right now. One will advance, one will have to end the competition, and it's a one more time. It's too close to call. It's a one more time between Kristaps Busch and Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias, and I think, yeah, I'll give the mic to David to explain this decision.
Yeah, it was not easy to decide this one. There was so many mistakes. I would say that Kristaps was able to be more aggressive on his chase position, immediately on his leader. He was fulfilling everything, I would say even way better. However, until everything went sideways, there was contacts, he was maybe even over aggressive, and if we go for the first run, there was also a contact which we blamed on the leader because he was on the wrong line and also pulling the handbrake in the orange zone a little bit too much than we would like to. So that was not possible to find the winner of this battle, and we need to see it one more time.
Thank you, David. Thank you, David. Great stuff. And we will see them one more time in these, a bit drizzling conditions. It's still raining, but here we have another one more time of the top 16, which is between Itai Sade representing Israel and João Vieira representing Portugal. Was really nice and close battle between these two, and was too close to call. So we will have the one more time in completely different conditions. Previously they drove on the dry with lots of smoke, lots of speed. Let's see who of these two will adapt better to these wet conditions. So let's see. Of course, no smoke anymore, but still really close battles ahead, that's for sure. And it's quite difficult to adapt, but they are doing it really, really well. Itai Sade painting that outside line right from outside zone 2, and Vieira is close as previously. Right now, next transition to that outside zone. Sade, doing his outside line magic, doing his lead run magic, what he's done previously. But Vieira is hanging on really close, so no difference there in speed or tires or something like that. So nicely done there, nicely done there. A bit of a wheel drop, but still they are within each other, within a few feet. And wow, what a nice run! What a nice run by both drivers, and can't wait for the second part of this. So here we see full commitment from both drivers right from beginning, from the outer zone 1. Nicely done inside clip. Yeah, it's a joy. It's a joy to watch these two battling against each other. Unfortunately, we will have to decide a winner. We can't look at these two all day long. So I'm sure it will come down maybe to this second run right now, when Vieira will be leading and Sade will be chasing. So great things, great to see. And the rain is here still, but the spectators are also here despite the rain. So nice to see that they love drifting so much, and they are fully committed to watch it out up until the winners and the medalists are decided. And both drivers are ready for the second part. You see they are accelerating, initiating, and nice, bit of a better line I think by Sade in the lead, but we see Sade trying to come closer. Really going wide there, the Portuguese driver, but one wheel, two wheels off, a bit of mistakes in the lead run, but we see that Sade is more aggressive this time, much more aggressive than before the one more time, and he's pushing his opponent to the limit as they are coming now to the last corner, last transition, and now outside zone 7 done, and now outside zone 8, the last meters, and over the line. What a great battle between Portugal and Israel on this one. João Vieira, I think with a bit of too much mistakes in the lead run, and Itai Sade, stepped up his game in the chase when we compare it. We will see it once again on the replay here. So not the perfect line maybe at the beginning. Itai Sade was not side by side from the beginning, but he came closer, and did a great job on this. So wow, a beautiful sport, and beautiful runs from these two guys.
El representante de Portugal y el representante de Israel. Es la primera vez que Israel trae a Itai Sade como representante en Portugal. Es la segunda vez que él trae a Benita Vieira.
Yeah, beautiful ride. We can ride along with Joao Vieira on his lead run as we continue, and we are waiting, of course, right now for the decision here. And it looks like the results are coming in any second, and the winner is Itai Sadeh from Israel. Advances on to top 8, but thank you, yeah, to Joao Vieira. Great showing by the Portuguese, so yeah, great run, and now we move on to the next ones. So it looks like we will have the one more time of this last top 16 battle. That will be Kristaps Blush from Latvia against Nasser Al-Harbali Urias from El Salvador. I see on the pre-grid before the burnout box, before the warm-up box, is Kristaps Blush already. Nasser Al-Harbali Urias, I suppose maybe is still fixing his car a bit. Yeah, and some flames coming from the exhaust of Joao Vieira, of course. I'm sure he's not 100% happy, but he can be proud of what he showed, and I think he proudly presented his Portugal country in the drifting competition. And finally, yeah, we see Nasser Al-Harbali Urias coming up as well. So both drivers will be ready for this one more time battle. One of them will advance on to top 8. And yeah, we see it's still raining, so it's getting more wet and wet the track. And let's see who will adapt better to this yeah, fully wet conditions right now. Kristaps Blush from Latvia or Nasser Al-Harbali Urias from El Salvador. Both are warming up their tires. And yeah, both had some mistakes in the previous two runs between them. That's why the judges decided to do one more time. And I'm sure both drivers will learn from them, and will try to do better, and will try to do their best to advance to top 8. Already in top 8 we have Joachim Andersson from Sweden, Kevin Pesser from Estonia, Simon Olsen from Norway, Zdenek Kaderabek from the Czech Republic, Jakub Przygonski from Poland, Itai Sadeh from Israel, and Koji Tada from Japan. So these drivers are already in, and we are waiting for the 8th driver to go into top 8. Will it be Blush from Latvia or Al-Harbali Urias from El Salvador? We will know that in, I don't know, 5 to 7 minutes, something like that, as the drivers are ready. And both are going to that acceleration zone. Oh, a bit of a hit there at the beginning. And yeah, I think there was no space. Whoa, what is Nasser Al-Harbali Urias doing there? He looked like he tore, especially that it was on purpose, or I'm sure he didn't like the beginning when Kristaps went to initiate, but I think it's the lead car's choice how they initiate. And then after that, on the first corner, just bumped it to Christoph Blusch, and what was that all about? We will see the replay and try to understand. It happened right before the initiation, everything. And Nasser was side by side there, and but this was unnecessary. That second hit was so unnecessary. We don't want to see that. I'm sure he wanted to be aggressive on the chase, but that looked borderline from my side of view, from Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias representing El Salvador. But of course, the judges will go through that and decide that. As we see once again the replay. Yeah, this is after the second contact already. I'm sure the judges are looking through that, but I'm a bit speechless. I'm a bit speechless about what happened there on the track. Yeah. Okay, controversial. Controversial one more time here. As we have Christoph Blusch already on the starting line, and I think for the second run. Do we have Nasser there? No, Nasser not. Nasser is not on the starting line at this moment. Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias. As the rain is still getting stronger and stronger. Yeah, it looks like they're checking Nasser's car, the mechanic of him. And here we see once again that second contact on the first corner. First contact, or almost contact, was before the initiation even. And yeah, after that hit, Christoph's went off track and shut down his run, but that's completely understandable. So it was a big hit and it was right into the door, and yeah. Trying to understand what's happening now. I think they're checking Nasser's car still, as Christoph Blusch car was checked already and is ready for the second part of this tandem. Fully focused there. Okay, I will try to check and get some information what's happening. Why isn't Nasser on? Why Nasser isn't on the starting line, starting grid? So we still see that the car of Nasser Al-Kharbali Urias is being checked. If he can continue right now, or if he has to take some technical break for him. Let's see if he comes back to the starting line or not. It looks like he's going back to the pits, and I will quickly try to get info on that. Okay, so Nasser takes his 5 minutes, and we will speak with David to understand what happened there. It was quite controversial, right?
Of course. Actually, I would also like to know what actually happened there. We only can see what is available from the cameras and what we are having information from the start line. So first information from the start line, starting procedure was correct. That was the first information, and Nasser was starting very early. That was the information from the start line. Starting procedure from the lead car was okay. Lead car immediately after the green light started. So that's for us, starting procedure is correct. Then you can see 2 cones in the beginning of the track or in the middle of run-up. And that cone, we are calling it pace cone, is showing where the chaser needs to be behind the leader. To have like full width of the track at that cone for the initiation. And as you can see on this markup, the contact happens exactly a couple of centimeters behind that cone. So we need to blame for that contact the chaser, that he was too overeager on the run-up and he just started too much in front. We are even saying on the briefing that we are not recommending starting on the red light because something like that is happening. It is not against the rules, so we are not stopping the run, but we're not recommending because the run-up is pretty short and things like that can happen. So normally we are recommending that the chase car should stand with the front bumper just next to the rear bumper of the leader, and as the starting procedure starts, they should start slowly rolling, and when they see the leader move, they need to go. That is helping them to keep up with very fast cars, which Krista Blush's car is very fast, so we understand why Nasser did that, but he just overdone it and we needed to blame him for that mistake. That went on. His place of initiation was completely moved to the inside, so his speed relative to the corner is different from the lead line. And what happened is that he tried to get to the leader and he was just too fast. He was not able to slow down. He hit the leader and pushed him outside of the track, so we blame him for that. He needs to check his car, so he's now taking 5 minutes. So we will see if he will be able to repair the car, prepare it for the second part of the battle.
Okay, thank you, David, for clearing that up, and that makes, I think, everything clear at this point. Nasser takes his 5 minutes, and as Kristaps Blush wasn't at fault in this contact, he can take 10 minutes if he wants to do that to repair the car or not, but he wasn't starting line. So, okay, we will see. Hopefully the second part of this, and we will see for sure the second part of this battle a little bit later, as we are now moving on to the top 8, which is Joachim Andersson from Sweden against Kevin Pesser from Estonia, who is on the starting line right now. And yeah, looks like Kevin looks and wants maybe to have a test run or something, or has some questions maybe just from the starting judge and starting marshal, but I think nobody has had some test runs and everybody is doing it right from the beginning. Okay, maybe that's not what they talk about, maybe they talk about something else, but either way, this will be a great battle. Joachim Andersson from Sweden out front, Kevin Pesser from Estonia will be chasing, and this is our first top 8 battle. One of them will advance to the half or semi-finals or top 4. We call it in drifting top 4. We can call it also semi-finals because only 4 drivers will be in the top 4, and both drivers are ready, and we are ready for the first top 8 battle. Joachim Andersson from Sweden against Kevin Pesser from Estonia. Let's go. This will be a nice one. It's still wet, but we will still have really close battles and almost contact at the initiation there. Kevin Pesser tries to be as close as possible. Really wide line there by Joachim Andersson with a big angle as well, so nicely done, really fluid there as Kevin Pesser is coming closer and closer and maintaining that nice proximity through the whole run. Now they come from outside zone 4 outside zone 6, sorry, yeah, and really, yeah, still showing that outside line. Andersson, great job by him up until this moment, and Kevin Pesser maintains it close. Big angle there, really close. What a run there. Yeah, despite the rain, the guys are putting up a great show, and yeah, of course, a bit of the speed is lacking, smoke from the tires is lacking, but still such great car control on these slippery conditions. Wow, amazing to see. As we have here the replay, yeah, looked closer than it was in the initiation, so everything all right, everything good there. And of course, this is for both guys the first runs in these wet conditions, so they adapted beautifully, I would say, without any hesitation. And here we see this was, I think, one of the nicest parts of this run between them, when Pesser was just a few inches away, as he was here as well. And yeah, previously he was really deep. Had to correct the car a bit, Pesser, while chasing Andersson, and yeah, look how close they were at the finish line. So yeah, beautiful shots. I'm sure they already are back on the starting grid, switching positions, and now Kevin Pesser will be in the lead and Joachim Andersson will be chasing. And I'm hearing both cars are coming up towards us to the initiation zone. Everything all right there. A bit of handbrake, not completely to outside zone 1, but it's tricky right now, of course, in these conditions. Windscreen wipers are on. Both drivers are trying to see as much as possible. Nice transition there. Yeah, Andersson leave the space there for Pesser, and wow, really close battle, as close as it was previously, and wow, both drivers doing a great job adapting to this, and we see lots of close action between Pesser, between Andersson, and between Estonia and Sweden, and wow, almost tapping each other at the end. What a run there. Beautiful to watch, and let's see who will prevail and who will move on to already top 4 from this battle. Yeah, not a perfect outside line there, as we see on the replay from Pesser, and Andersson was quite on it right from the first meters. So big commitment from the Swedish driver right from the beginning, and here lacking a bit of angle, then coming back. So I think there was a rub there as well a bit. So yeah, precision driving, really, yeah, a nice car control from both, and now it's of course just up to the judges to decide who should move on to the top 4. Yeah, despite the rain, both drivers out of the car. Joachim Andersson and Kevin Pesser both looks like smiling, and yeah, congratulating to their nice battles. But we have the results coming in, and who will be the winner? And the winner is Joachim Andersson. Joachim Andersson, Sweden, gets the win, advances on to top 4. But yeah, Pesser also doing a good job. So the qualifying winner moves through the battles and already in the top 4. And here we see the emotions. That's how much it means to Joachim Andersson for moving on to top 4. He's so happy, but yeah, I can fully understand him. Nice emotions from the Swedish driver as he will prepare for his top 4 battles. And we are ready for the next battle. And it's only Christoph Busch on the line, so it means that Nasser Al-Kharbali-Urias couldn't fix his car in the 5 minutes that he yeah, could get there. but Christoph Plusch is ready to fight, is ready in the second part of the battle, as he wasn't at fault at the contact, so he is adapting to that wet line right now, to that wet surface, and of course we know if one car isn't on the starting line, then it's the other car who will advance. So Christoph Plusch finishing the second part of his top 16 one more time and over the finish line. So we will get just a formality who wins in this battle, but it is quite clear right now for everybody. And if you look at the run itself, I think it was quite a good lead run at this point. Should have been a chase run, but as I said, unfortunately Nasser Al-Kharbari Urias from El Salvador couldn't fix his car, and that's why he wasn't driving in this second part of the battle. And we will have the confirmation right now that the winner of this top 16 battle is Christoph Plusch, advances on to top 8. Okay, we are ready for the next top 8 battle. That will be Simon Olsen from Norway against Zdenek Kaderabek from the Czech Republic. Both drivers also have done runs only in the dry in the competition right now today. Maybe they did get some wet practice maybe in the morning, but right now they have to adapt from the dry conditions to the wet conditions, and that means sometimes changing some technical some adjustments to the cars, of course. Let's see who has done that better. Simon Olsen, of course, with big experience, with the great results in the previous years in different competitions. So Simon Olsen will be the lead car, and Zdenek Kaderabek will be the chase car. Norway against Czech Republic. Looks like the track is ready, and we will be ready for this top 8 fight. And yeah, one of them will advance to top 4 and come really close to the medals. Will it be Olsen or Kaderabek? And in the top 4 they will have to fight against the Swedish driver Joachim Andersson. So great fights ahead of us. Both drivers okay, thumbs up, and we are ready to roll. Let's see how this will play out. Right now, nice flick there by Olsen. Tries to get with the handbrake to that outside zone. Kaderabek will try to be as close as possible. Outside zone 2 is quite nicely done there by the Norwegian driver. Kaderabek tries to push, tries to hang on, and does it, I think, quite nicely at this moment. Beautiful outside zone there by Olsen, and you see it's getting wetter and wetter. The speed is not there from both drivers, of course, if we compare to some previous runs. But right now looks good. It looks good from both drivers, and now it's the time to push for Kaderabek. He slides a bit off track with 2 wheels and can't keep up 100%, but right now really close at the end. And yeah, wow, amazing that. Yeah, drifting still in the wet. Of course, the speed is right now not there, but you can appreciate the car control of both drivers in these slippery conditions with semi-slick tires. They don't have, I don't know, special rain tires or something. They don't change that. We know that in other disciplines they have rain tires, but here they're driving with the same tires that they had on the dry, and that's why it's really important to heat them up as well. The good thing is, of course, that the surface is a bit rough. It's not a newly paved tarmac, so that's, I think, is the good thing right now. because if it would be a new tarmac, then it would be much more slippery. So right now it's all about the precision, keeping it calm, keeping it cool, and that's what both drivers did, I think, in this run, as we see it on the replay. They're both back on the starting line. Now, of course, Zdenek Kaderabek will be out front, and Simon Olsen, who will be chasing in this run. Okay, drivers are ready. We as well. And off they go. Let's see what they can do. Nice initiation. Really wide line there by the Czech driver. That's nice to see. But Olsen is keeping up the pressure at this moment and is really committed to get the win here. But I'm sure that Kaderabek is as committed there as well. One wheel there in outside zone 5 as we move on to the long outside zone 6, and Olsen is still there, still keeping it really close. Almost copying everything that Kaderabek is doing out front. And now to the last transition, now to the last corner, as they are going and sliding to the end of the finish line. And that's it for this battle. And we see that Simon Olsen is celebrating already after this run, so he feels that he did a pretty good job, and he did a pretty good job, as we see it once again on the replay. Yeah, 2 wheels off there for Kaderabek. It was a bit too deep. Of course, it's hard to judge right now with these slippery conditions, but I think still solid job. Olsen really maintaining that proximity through the whole course, and we will have a result, I'm sure, after these 2 runs. And yeah, the chase, of course, I think both runs a bit better by the Norwegian in the chase in the end. We see how close he got, so yeah, a joy to watch these 2 drivers on track. And of course, the job isn't getting any easier. The battles are getting closer and closer, harder and harder, and the winner of this battle will have to go against Joachim Andersen, who is doing a great job representing Sweden in drifting, and the results are coming in right now as we see the graphics on the screen. And it's unanimous. The winner is Simon Olsen. He gets the win. Norway moves up to top 4, and yeah, Zdenek Kaderabek is out of competition, but he did a great job to get to top 8. So I think he won't be sad about this. He had great battles and showed himself to the world. So yeah, we will have a Scandinavian battle there. Sweden against Norway, Andersen against Olsen. As still the grandstands are full with people and of course with umbrellas, but they will see this out. They will see these battles out as we are coming closer to the finals. We are waiting for the next cars on the grid. That should be. We see that before the warm-up zone, Jakub Przygonski is already there. We are waiting for Itai Sade to be there as well, as that is the next battle, next top 8 battle. Poland against Israel. Toyota GR86 against the BMW E46. Okay, so the information, came in as we right now know that Itai Sade took 5 minutes, so this technical pause to check the car to fix something, and that's why the next battle will be the next top 8, Koji Tada from Japan against Krzysztof Zblusz from Latvia. So Jakub Przygonski will have to wait for his opponent, and we will move on to the next battle to keep the things running. as we are getting closer and closer to the medals, to the grand finals, to the final, and of course for the battle for third place. That will all come up as we right now need one top 4 battle we have already. That will be Joachim Andersen against Simon Olsen, and the second one, let's see who will be in the top 4, as we see also in the before the warm-up zone. Koji Tada is there, Kristaps Busch is there, so I think there's a chance to get this battle running in just a few moments. Okay, yeah, we see that Kristaps Busch is going to warm up his tires. Koji Tada will do that as well. Koji Tada had a higher qualifying result. He was 3rd, that's why he will be in the lead at the beginning. And Kristaps Busch with his 6th result in qualifying will be chasing the first run. And then, of course, they will switch positions. Really interesting, fully Japanese style against European/USA style. Driving from Kristaps Busch, so nice pair, really nice pair, which we all want to see. Koji Tada from Japan in his Toyota GR86 against Kristaps Busch in his HEK E92 Eurofighter, the original Eurofighter, the first one with which he has competed in all over the world and in Formula Drift as well, where he took a win, a big win a few years ago, or it's not a few, but a little bit more, but still the car is going. Kristaps is in good form, and Koji Tada is in good form as well, battling it through here to come both drivers up to top 8, and only one of them will advance to top 4 and continue the fight. So great battle ahead of us, can't wait for that. Koji Tada, Japan, Kristaps Busch, Latvia. And I think Koji Tada hasn't driven in the wet, at least in competition mode here. So he has to adapt a little bit more. Kristaps knows the conditions, so let's see what will happen. Koji Tada out front, Kristaps Busch in the chase position, and nice flick there. Good initiation, both drivers really close to each other right from the beginning, right from the first meters. Outside zone 2 is nicely done, outside zone 1 wasn't perfect. Now they're coming through the inside flick. Now next transition to outside zone 4. Kristaps maintaining that nice close proximity through the whole run, coming closer and closer through the whole course. And now next transition on to outside zone 6. Kristaps Busch hanging on there. And pushing it to the limit as Koji Tada doing a good job on his lead run, filling out these outside zones. And now last corner here we see Kristaps a bit fighting with this slower speed and over the line. Yeah, I think overcooked it a bit, Koji Tada, in the end, because from my point of view, I didn't see a contact there. Kristaps was really close, but let's see it here from the drone shot once again, right from the first meters of the track. The drone following really close, so nice to see that. It's so low angles, and here we see perfectly how the cars are, how close to each other. And there was almost a love tap there from Kristaps to the side door of Koji Tada's Toyota GR86. And now we will come to the important thing, what happened in the last few meters. And here we see a little bit less angle from Kristaps, and now I think there wasn't any contact, and Koji Tada spin the car. Yeah, technically after the finish line, but he was, I think, on 90 degrees. Okay, yeah, so in the rules it says that you have to be controlled over the finish line, and that wasn't the case in when Koji Tada did this. So yeah, that was a mistake in the lead run by the Japanese driver. Now they have switched positions, already ready for the second part. Kristaps Busch out front, Koji Tada will be chasing, and now the first corner. Not perfectly on outside zone 1, but they're getting to outside zone 2 there pretty well. Koji Tada is really close, pushing on that pressure. Yeah, we know this Japanese close style. Right now, Christoph Busch painting that outside line, getting through the outside zone 5 as well. Now coming up to 6, and yeah, Koji Tada, a bit of a mistake. I don't know why, maybe because of some adjusting there. Christoph Busch, the next transition, and they're coming to the last corner. Koji Tada can't keep up, and a bit of a distance between the two drivers, and they're over the finish line. Yeah, really eventful battle between Christoph Busch from Latvia and Koji Tada from Japan. Ooh, yeah. Let's see on the replay what happened there. Wasn't perfect outside zone 1, but outside zone 2 was much better. And here we see Koji Tada, I think, hits a little bit Christoph, so that's why the cone flew off. So close was the Japanese driver to the Latvian driver. So, and here we see, yeah, sometimes the judges say that you have to be a little bit deeper after that outside zone, but nevertheless, the Japanese driver was adjusting to that pretty well. And here he lost some proximity, couldn't keep up in the last corner as Kristaps wasn't painting 100% that outside line. And yeah, all comes down, of course, right now to which mistakes were bigger, which mistakes were smaller. As we, yeah, we'll know one of the drivers or one driver of this pair who will advance on to top 4, and it can come down to that mistake from Koji Tada in the first run in his lead position, just last meters of the run. And we see that the judges are ready for a verdict, and it is Kristaps Busch who gets the win, and Latvia advances on to top 4. Thank you, Koji Tada. It was a pleasure to watch this real Japanese style here in near Valencia in Spain at the circuit Ricardo Tormo. So this battle is done, and now we move on to Jakub Przygoński and Itai Sadeh. They are ready to rock, and right now we see just Jakub Przygoński here. So it looks like still some issues for Itai Sadeh. I will quickly check about that. So yeah, the unfortunate news are coming in that Itai Sadeh's car couldn't be fixed, unfortunately, and he is out of the race. Oh, such a shame for the youngster from Israel. He was in such a good form and showed really classy battles, but now, unfortunately, the car broke down, and I don't know at this point what it is, but yeah, Jakub Przygoński will get a bye run, so he is alone on the starting grid, and yeah, he will advance on to top 4. That's yeah, right now confirmed. He will do this one bye run also to get yeah, a bit used to these conditions, and he is doing a great job right now, I think, on this outside line. So yeah, one GR86 lost in top 8, one GR86 gets a win automatically, and we have right now, yeah, interesting about the cars. I just noticed that the most popular car, of course, was BMW. BMW 3 Series models or other 1 Series or M2, but in the top 4 we have one Nissan S14.5, one Toyota GR Supra, one Toyota GR86, and one BMW. So only one BMW in the end, and that's the HGK Eurofighter in the top 4. So we see that, yeah, it's the most popular chassis, but sometimes the Japanese chassis are still prevailing. So yeah, here we have the confirmation, of course. Unfortunately, Itai Sadeh couldn't fix his car and is out of competition, and Jakub Przygoński gets the win, advances on, and we are ready for the top 4 battles. We see Joachim Andersson and Simon Olsen already warming up their tires, and now it's getting serious. The first top 4 battle. The winner advances on to the finals, and yeah, has a guaranteed medal. gold or silver. The loser, the one who loses this battle, he's not a loser, he's already in top 4. The driver who loses this battle will fight, or still have a fighting chance. Wow, long day, sorry. Fighting chance for the bronze medal. So important battle. Both drivers have driven beautifully, Joachim Andersson and Simon Olsen, and I'm sure they will put on a great show in these, of course, wet conditions, but still we see close battles between them, and that still counts, and we are excited to see them. Simon Olsen is ready, the Norwegian driver against the Swedish driver Joachim Andersson. This should be a pretty nice battle, and looks like we are ready for it. Yeah, the starting judge checking if both drivers are ready, and then just giving the signal. So let's go. Let's go. This is it. Top 4. Top 4 is beginning. Andersson out front. Olsen chasing. Nice line there by Andersson, overcooking it a bit with 1-2 wheels off. Olsen keeping it close, keeping it calm right now through the first corners. Now the first transition. And beautifully done by Andersson, still maintaining that outside line. That is nice to see. Olsen on the good chase position there. Wide angle from both drivers, or big angle from both drivers, wide line from both drivers, and simultaneously transitioning to the last corner, to the last outside zone. And what a beautiful run by both drivers, Joachim Andersson from Sweden and Simon Olsen from Norway. Amazing stuff, and they will switch positions and do it again. I don't know what else can I say here on this replay. I think fully committed by both right from the beginning, and I'm sure both drivers would deserve to get the win, but now it comes down to the second part of this battle, and let's see what Simon Olsen and Joachim Andersson can deliver when they switch positions. Okay, here we see Joachim Andersson fully focused, not looking at the camera, but he has to be fully focused. He will have to chase Simon Olsen. Let's see if the speed will be there a little bit more maybe than we saw previously. As the judges are, still of course checking some things about the first run, but they will be ready for the second part every second, and can't wait for that. As we have this second part of the top 4, the other top 4, and then we will go to the big finals. Fight for third place, fight for the bronze medal, and fight of course for the gold medal, which in 2019 Dmitro Ilyuk got from Ukraine. 2022 it was Kristaps Plush from Latvia. Ilyuk is already out of the competition, but Kristaps Plush has still a chance. So Simon Olsen, a good Scandinavian flick there, tries to go with e-brake to outside zone 1, but can't make it happen. Outside zone 2 is already much better, and Joachim Andersson is there side by side, door to door. Right now, first transition on to the outside zone 4. They go outside zone 5 through, and big line, big angle. I would say almost copy paste of the run before they switched the positions. Deep angle from Simon Olsen, really smooth and fluid driving as Joachim Andersson is right by his door, banging, tapping and doing everything. Wow, what a battle between these two nations, between these two drivers, Simon Olsen and Joachim Andersson, and this will come down to small details, that's for sure, because basically copy paste from the beginning. I think one thing which speaks against Olsen during this run is outside zone 1. Joachim Andersson had it on his lead run, and somehow Simon Olsen couldn't make it happen. He tried with the e-brake, we saw that, but yeah, otherwise all the zones painted out beautifully there by Olsen, and Andersson following beautifully as well. So yeah, it will come down to small details, and I'm sure we will get an explanation after this result. So one of the drivers will go into the final and fight for the gold medal. The other will have a chance to fight for the bronze medal. So who will be who? We will know in yeah, not so much time, I would say, in just a few moments. And the both drivers discussing what happened during their runs, and yeah, they both seem in good spirits. I think they should be. They put up a great show for the spectators, and congratulating each other. Okay, we have the scores coming in, and yeah, I'm waiting for that. And the winner is, in this battle, Simon Olsen gets the win and advances to the final. The Norwegian driver is in the final, and he is pretty happy to say nicely. But Andersson will still have the chance to fight for third place. And a quick comment, of course, from David, one of the judges.
If we look on the both runs, Joachim was putting wheel off in 3 places in his lead. Both drivers having e-brake initiation. Maybe Simon was having slightly longer handbrake on the initiation, but overall it was cleaner lead from Simon. On the chase, both drivers were able to get really nice proximity. When Simon was getting the proximity by cutting line in some places, and Joachim was reducing the angle. So chase to chase is very similar. However, Simon was having cleaner lead, which helped him to go into the finals.
Okay, great stuff. Thank you, David. When we move on to the next battle, which is the other top 4, which is Jakub Przygonski from Poland against Krzysztof Blusz from Latvia. If I remember correctly, I think they met in the previous games, also in top 4, but maybe I'm mistaken. But yeah, let's see. That doesn't matter anymore. We are now in this top 4, and good flick there by Przygonski, trying to get to that outside zone 1. Krzysztof Blusz trying to be as close as possible. That's of course his signature move, signature driving. And Przygonski going deep there now to the outside zone. Yeah, he's painting that out nicely. Krzysztof Blusz trying to put some pressure on the Polish driver as they have this transition nicely, beautifully done by both. Moving to the long outside zone 6 right now, side by side. Poland against Latvia, Przygonski against Blusz, and now yeah, perfect line there by Przygonski, who has using some braking, of course, there to get to that outside line. Krzysztof puts up the pressure, and what a run, what a battle there. Beautifully done by Jakub Przygonski and Krzysztof Blusz. So can't wait for the second part between these two. And yeah, let's see from the drone shot. I think beautifully done by both drivers. As we see a little bit of smoke coming up there. I don't know is it still raining or not, but of course we won't get the surface to completely dry out, as of course it's not so hot. We are in Spain, but it's it's not freezing, but it's around 15 degrees, something like that. And yeah, the previous days it was much hotter, but yeah, it is what it is, and still we get great drifting here from both drivers. Both drivers, yeah, on the starting grid, getting ready for the second part. Now Krzysztof Blusz will be out front. Jakub Przygonski will be chasing. Yeah, two really good drivers, of course, really experienced drivers. And right now we'll see. Only one of them will go into the final and fight for gold medal. The other one will have to fight for the bronze medal. So both drivers are ready, we are ready, and the lights go green, and we go racing once again. Krzysztof Blusz out front, Przygonsky chasing Christoph Blusch with a good outside zone 1 right now. Przygonsky on the inside of Blusch, and a nice outside zone there as well. Inside clip done beautifully, yeah, hugging it a little bit, kissing it a bit there. Now to that outside zone, Przygonsky is hanging in there, hanging really close and mimicking everything, almost contact between the two drivers, mimicking everything what Christoph Blusch right now is doing on his outside zone. And you see Przygonsky, what a precision there, almost touching. One cone goes off, but that's okay, as Christoph Blusch is beautifully painting out these outside zones and trying to get away a bit from Przygonsky. Przygonsky is close, and that's it for this run. Amazing driving. What a lead, what a chase. Wow. I'm again speechless, I would say. I have to get some air into me at this moment, because it was beautifully done. Missing a bit of outside zone too, maybe Kristaps there, but otherwise we see the spectators are cheering and they're really happy about what the drivers have shown them. As right now, of course, the judges will look at all the angles and see which lead run was better, which chase run was better, looking for that small mistakes. We as a spectators really don't go into so much detail, but that's the job of them, and we are just enjoying the view, and missing a bit of that outside the last zone, almost touching there after the finish line. Will be difficult, I think, here to get a winner, but we will know for sure about the results in just a few moments, as we will look right now at the battle side by side, to compare them, to compare the lead runs, to compare the chase runs, and I think they were quite similar. I think both drivers doing a great job. At some place, at some point, one driver was closer, other driver was closer, and then mixing and matching that up through the whole two runs. So at this point, Kristaps did lose a bit of proximity, as Przygonsky was really close to him. I'm sure we will get the result, and both drivers in a good mood. Jakub Przygonsky and Kristaps Blusch representing Poland and Latvia, of course. So we will wait for the results. This is a big one. We have already one finalist, which is Simon Olsen from Norway. Joachim Andersson is waiting for the battle for third place from Sweden, and they will get these two opponents, but in which position, that we will see in just a few moments. As score is in. That is what I heard right now on the radio. And that means that we will get that score in just a few moments. So, into the final goal. The winner, firstly, and into the final goes this time. One more time. We will go once again. Looks like that. Yeah, one judge said Jakub Przygonsky, two judges said one more time. And the marshal is getting the information about this and will show it that they go once again. They're both pretty happy, and we are happy to see them going once again at each other. So too tough, too close to call, and I will give it over in just a few moments to David Kalash to explain this decision to us. So so they will go.
Okay, so I need to first say that for the conditions which we are seeing here on the water, we saw an incredible battle from both drivers. We are having a little bit split decision here, where I thought that we can already decide based on the mistakes and achievements which we already saw. However, other judges were thinking it was not enough. For me, the deciding factor was outer zone 6, where Kristaps put the wheel off, and that's affecting the chaser quite significantly, also cutting quite significantly on inner clip 3. But Kuba in his lead run was also having mistakes. He was putting wheel off just before the finish line, and he was on outer zone 1 in the mid lane. So those mistakes for the other two judges were enough to send it one more time. I was able to choose, but really glad to see this battle once more.
Thank you. Great explanation. And yeah, that's why you have 3 judges. That sometimes the opinions don't match, or they're close. But this time, 2 judges said one more time. One judge said Jakub Przygonski. And right now the drivers are back in the pits, getting their cars ready for the one more time battle. I don't know if they will change tires or not. It's quite wet out there, but maybe some small adjustments to the cars, and that's fair to do. And so yeah, we are waiting for this one more time battle, because we can't continue because Olsen is in the final, Andersson is in the battle for 3rd place, and they need their opponents. So Jakub Przygonski and Kristaps Plush are back in the pits, and they will, I'm sure, go back out to the starting grid as soon as possible. But right now we have a few minutes pause, and we'll be right back with the one more time in this top 4. And we are back with the live action right now. One more time between Jakub Przyszgonski and Kristaps Blush, Poland against Latvia. The top 4 battle. One of them will go into the final. One of them will fight for 3rd place. Oh yeah, really close battle. A really close battle in the first. Top 4 running between these two, and they are ready for the one more time battle. So yeah, it will be a blast, that's for sure. So tune in and watch this spectacle happening. Drifting at FIA Motorsport Games 2024. Big flick there by Jakub Przyszgonski. Now he got more to the outside zone than previously. Then Kristaps Blush following him closely right from the first meters. Coming up to that inside zone here, and now the transition to outside zone 4. Kristaps tries to be as close as possible right now, and Jakub Przyszgonski, yeah, painting beautifully that outside line. One more transition here to outside, the longest outside zone 6. Kristaps hanging on there right by the side door of Przyszgonski. Kuba is doing a great job on his lead run, as he has done through the whole day. And now coming up to the last corner, really close battle. Both drivers doing their best, and that's it, over the line for this battle, for the first part of this battle, of this one more time between Jakub Przyszgonski and Kristaps Blush, and they will switch position, of course, and go once again. It will be their 4th run against each other, and I'm sure we will know who advances on to the final after this 4th running between them. As we see the replay here, yeah, Kristaps Blush being quite close through the whole course, not maybe millimeters away, but centimeters away. And Jakub Przyszgonski, such a beautiful lead run. I think 0 mistakes on the lead, almost 0 mistakes. Of course, you always can find some small things, some small details to see, but otherwise I think it was yeah, in qualifying it would have gotten a lot of points, that's for sure. So now they switch positions, and Kristaps Blush is out front, and Jakub Przyszgonski will be chasing as they're coming up and to the initiation zone. Kristaps Blush with the initiation now on the outside zone, beautifully painting that out, coming now to outside zone 2. A bit of a handbrake there, and Przyszgonski is close there, loses a bit of some momentum, but I'm sure will fight back right now. Blush painting these outside zones as beautiful as Przyszgonski's did previously, and right now to the long outside zone 6 with both wheels there. Przyszgonski has come back, has gained proximity back, and he's now really close to each other, and coming up to the last corner. Now they have to pull the throttle down, and now Przyszgonski also being really close and side by side over the line. What a great top 4 one more time between these two drivers from Latvia and Poland, Kristaps Blush and Jakub Przyszgonski. And now comes the tough part for the judges. I'm just enjoying it from the side, but the judges have to work on that. Yeah, a bit of a wheel job, but that's I think because of going deep in outside zone 1, and yeah, at this point Przyszgonski did lose a bit of proximity, but got it all back here at this point, and was almost a tap there on this transition. So yeah, of course at some point a little bit less angle, but that's what we see during the chases here on this track. So it will all come down to some small details, and yeah, maybe not wide enough at the end, but that's up to the judges at this point. And it's yeah, still raining unfortunately, but that's how it will be up until the end, that's for sure. And Jakub Przyszgonski has come out of the car. I think Kristaps is doing the same, and yeah, Jakub Przyszgonski waving to the fans and getting some cheers, of course, well deserved. Great driving by both, and we have the results right now coming in, and who will get into the final, who will fight, and it will be Jakub Przyszgonski who gets the win and moves into the final. And Kristaps Blush will be fighting for that bronze medal in against Joachim Andersson. Jakub Przyszgonski happy to be in the final, happy to fight against Simon Olsen, and yeah, 2 hot battles coming in just a few minutes, as of course Przygonski will go back to the pits to check the car and then maybe making some adjustments or looking for better grippier tires, as will do Kristaps Blush as well. And now we'll be waiting, of course, for Simon Olsen and for Joachim Andersen as well, who have waited a bit through this one more time battle. But now, yeah, I think we will try to get an explanation as well for this decision from our judges. So let's try to check in with them in just a few moments. So we will get to the judges to get a bit of an explanation about this decision, this one more time battle.
Sorry, we've been already preparing for the battle of the third place and the final. I need to say that my colleagues were right. It was really pleasurable to see this battle once more, and it was now even more clear from my perspective who should be the winner. This time, in first run, both drivers were better than in their first battle. Kuba Przygonski did only one mistake, and that's slightly longer handbrake on the initiation. Otherwise, the run was really clean, really on the line, transitions as we would like to see, and Kristaps was following it better than he was following it in the first battle. However, he was able to put during the chasing wheel off. He was cutting in some places, so he was losing a little bit of points. When they switched positions, Kristaps put wheel off on the initiation and also wheel off in between outer zone 1 and outer zone 2, which is quite significant losage of the points. He was slightly over-rotating after outer zone 6, and he put it a wheel, oh sorry, I already said wheel off at between 1 and 2. If we look on the Kuba's chase, he was cutting in outer zone 4, cutting in outer zone 7, but he was slightly having better proximity. There was maybe small contact before transition to outer zone 6, so we were not counting mistake of the leader in that position. However, if we look on it lead to lead, chase to chase, Kuba is getting more points.
Okay, thank you very much for the detailed explanation here, and I think that makes it clear, this decision, who moves into the final and who moves for the fight for third place. And yeah, we will be getting these final fights for the medals in just a few moments, as we see here the full tandem bracket in the final. As I said, Simon Olsen from Norway against Jakub Przygonski from Poland, and in the fight for third place, Joachim Andersen from Sweden against Kristaps Blush from Latvia. So two great battles coming up in just a few moments in the next minute. So stay tuned, don't go far, and we'll be back for the big fights for to know who will get gold, silver and bronze this evening here at the FIA Motorsport Games 2024 drifting competition. And we are ready for the battle for bronze medal for third place. Joachim Andersson from Sweden and Kristaps Blush from Latvia. They both are warming up their tires, and this is, I don't know, I think this is even a bigger battle because only one of the drivers will get a medal and get to the ceremony. And in the final, they have the medals already. Of course, gold is much more important than silver, but still, right now, we will decide the third medalist, the bronze medalist in this battle between Joachim Andersson and Kristaps Blush. Will the bronze go to Sweden or to Latvia this time? And we are ready for the fight. Both drivers have done beautiful runs through the whole day, and a pleasure to watch both drivers. And now we will see them going against each other. So Andersson out front, Blush following. Andersson with a nice flick there, going to that outside zone 1. Kristaps Blush following right from the beginning, from the first meters, and doing it both beautifully. This is a real battle, this is a big battle for third place, and now we see big angles through both drivers, and nicely done outside zones there by Joachim Andersson. He is doing that beautiful, but Kristaps, we see maintaining that proximity so close right now to that long outside zone 6. We see Andersson is really fighting there and really doing everything he can, and he does it beautifully, as does Kristaps as well in his chase position. Now the last corner, how close can they get to each other? The last corner for this fight, the first part of this fight, and over the line. What a battle! Amazing battle between Joachim Andersson and Kristaps Blush. Now they have to switch the positions and try to do it once again. Now Blush in the lead and Andersson will be following, and we see here the replay. I think, everything beautifully done by both drivers to do it without contact. They are close, they are flowing, and everything goes beautifully during this run. Here was, I think, the closest moment where Kristaps was, and I think in the end he was close again. But look at the lead run by Joachim Andersson. I think both wheels in this outer zones through the whole run. Another magic lead run there. Maybe at some, no, I think there wasn't wheels drop, but maybe if you look more detailed closely, maybe something was there, but still a really precise driving. And now they're back on the starting grid for the second part of this battle. Blush out front, Andersson is following, and here we have Kristaps on the outside zone, Andersson following quite closely. Both drivers doing the maximum, and we see Andersson is putting on the pressure in this chasing position. Kristaps Blush now to that outside zone 4, coming to that outside zone 5 here as well. And now you see Andersson is hanging really close there, Both drivers in that long outside zone 6, and what a battle between these two drivers here. I think pretty similar between them. And now the long corner, long last corner, and almost touching there as well. What a great battle between Kristaps Blush and Joachim Andersson. This was a real fight for the third place, and only one of them will get the third place and will get that bronze medal. We can look, a bit of a wheel dropped at the initiation by Kristaps, as Joachim was there almost the whole time, right beside him through the whole course. And this was a beautiful one once again. This battle for third place between Blush and Andersson, between Latvia and Sweden. And now we will have, of course, taking a close look at both runs, of course, to decide the winner of this battle for third place. And beautifully done by both drivers during their fight. We still have, of course, the big final coming up. Jakub Przygonski against Simon Olsen. And that will be a beauty to watch as well. Toyota Supra against Toyota GR86. And they are already going there and warming up their tires. And we'll try to get through their battle as quick as possible, of course, to get to the ceremonies, etc. So here we see Blush speaking with Andersson. Everything, under control right now. And I think two great drivers here. And we have the result coming in. And who will get the bronze medal? And we have a decision that the bronze medal goes to Joachim Andersson. Joachim Andersson gets the bronze medal. and he is pretty happy about it. But we see Kristaps, yeah, appreciating also the driving of Joachim Andersson, who is, yeah, happy. So great to see these drivers battling it out, and right now Kristaps Busch gets 4th position, Joachim Andersson gets 3rd, and we are ready for the big final fight right now, as Andersson is still over the moon, it looks, with this 3rd place, and he should be well deserved. As they're going right now back to the pits. And we are ready for the big final battle. Jakub Przygoński out front, representing Poland. Simon Olsen chasing, representing Norway. 2 Toyotas meeting in the final, 1 GR86, 1 Supra, and 2 amazing drivers. So let's see what they can do. Nice long e-brake there, but still he managed to get to that outside zone 1. Olsen following quite closely right now as they move through the course right now. And yeah, keeping it cool, keeping it calm, and that's what we have to do. Nerves of steel for these both drivers, to do not any mistakes, to be as wide as possible in the lead, to be as close as possible in the chase, and that's what we are seeing in this big final, the fight for gold medal. And I think they're both drivers showing their best, doing great, and here we see the last corner of this first part of this battle, and wow, so close. What a battle between Przygoński and Olsen, and can't wait for the second part between these two. Wow. Okay, let's take a look at the replay. I think, yeah, it is tricky with that first outside zone 1. If you want to be in it, you have to pull the e-brake. It looks like that, especially during maybe these conditions, and you have to pull it a bit longer, maybe, that the judges want to see. But on the other hand, maybe that's better than not like being in outside zone 1 at all. So yeah, it's a tough decision for the drivers to make, and as we see, what a proximity between these two as they are getting ready for the second part of this. Olsen now out front. Przygoński will be chasing, and we are ready to go. The possibly last battle right now. Olsen out front, Przygoński chasing. A bit of a wheel drop there, but he is in the outside zone there, Olsen, as Przygoński is maintaining that proximity right from the beginning. Yes, what a nice battle between these two drivers. As we see, it's a big final, almost touching there. What a transition there by Przygoński, leaving the space there, but keeping it cool and leaving no space between the two drivers. What again, monster transition there by Jakub Przygoński, and a joy to watch, just beautifully sliding through these difficult corners, and Przygoński is there side by side. They're coming to the last meter. That is the final. That was a final. Great job by both drivers, Simon Olsen and Jakub Przygoński, Norway and Poland. Yeah, 2 thumbs up or all thumbs up for these two drivers in this amazing final battle, and it will come, of course, down to the details. Down to the details, but overall, I think great showing, and fully deserved cheers for the gold and silver medalists. We will know in just a few moments, of course, which driver will get which medal. But both are, in my mind, both drivers are winners of the event, and showed consistent driving through the whole day. Simon Olsen and Jakub Przygoński, 2 great drivers meeting in the final. And of course, cheers to Joachim Andersson for 3rd and Kristaps Busch for 4th place this time. So we're getting to a decision in just a few moments. Both are happy, that's for sure. Both got medals, and we remember Jakub Przygoński got the bronze medal in the previous FIA Motorsport Games, and right now let's see which medal he will take home this time, and which medal will go to Simon Olsen. So the winner of the event, and the gold medal goes to Jakub Przygonski. Poland can cheer. Norway is still happy about second, about silver medal. So thank you all to all drivers for such an amazing event. And yeah, despite the rain, we got great battles, and Jakub Przygonski is your gold medalist in drifting 2024 FIA Motorsport Games. Simon Olsen is the silver medalist. So gold goes to Poland, silver to Norway, bronze to Sweden, and yeah, these are the medals this time. So wow, what amazing race, and I think everybody is happy who tuned in. So yeah, what a race. So yeah, thank you everybody for watching, thank you everybody for tuning in, and yeah, we will put on some highlights at the end, but from my side that's all. Yeah, with you was Artur Svirbulis these whole 2 days, and thank you everybody, and yeah, see you next time. Bye bye.